Sure thing. A fun fact about the Queensland National Track is that it was actually built over a century ago and has seen some pretty wild races over the years. It's known for its challenging turns and the way it tests the skills of even the most experienced drivers. Plus, it's located in a really scenic part of Queensland, so you get to enjoy some beautiful views while watching those cars fly around the track. Pretty much the perfect combo of history, challenge and scenery. Alright, we've got Random 69 in a 2018, Chevrolet IndyCar and Anonymous Ninity 3 in a 2018, Honda IndyCar Racing on Queensland National. Both are solid choices, but the truth is, the car's characteristics really shake things up here. The Chevrolet typically has a bit more horsepower and a stronger push on the straights, which might give Random 69 the edge in those long stretches. On the other hand, the Honda has a reputation for being a bit more nimble and responsive in corners, which could come in handy on a track like Queensland National with its twists and turns. If I had to place a bet based purely on car performance, I'd say Random 69 might have a slight advantage due to the raw power of the Chevrolet. But don't count Anonymous Ninity 3 out. Sometimes the Honda's agility can make up for the speed difference. The race is definitely close enough to keep us all guessing until the checkered flag drops. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Queensland National, and leading the pack is Tangadaki TTV on pole position. They're driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar and it's looking like a strong start for them. The engines are roaring, and this race just got interesting. Tangadaki TTV is leading the race, followed closely by Smurf 20 in second place, and Joey Pastrami is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Lord Buttrell just overtook someone to take fifth place. Lord Buttrell and Amy are nose to tail for fourth. Justin Gilks and Big Boy Beds are swapping positions in a close fight for sixth. Mighty Chunk just climbed one spot to 8th place. Justin Gilks and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 7th. Random 69 is also on the move, climbing one spot to 10th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 7th place. Yedderdim 33,796 is also moving up to 10th. Yester 133,796 and Larache are nose to nose for 9th. Crystal 33 just gained one spot and is now in 12th place. J Boogie also moved up one spot into 15th. J Boogie and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 14th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a Honda IndyCar, currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Joey Pastrami is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 3rd place. His fastest lap is very close to the leader, so he's staying competitive. Mighty Chunk is in 8th place with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is just over a second faster than the leader, so they're making some moves but still a bit behind the top. Jay Boogie just nudged into 14th place. The Betty White Show and Jay Boogie still locked in a close fight for that spot. Salmon Samu also climbing up one spot to 16. Looks like a little chaos brewing behind the leaders. Joey Pastrami just snuck into 2nd place. Smurf 20 and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 14. Joey Pastrami is driving a Honda IndyCar and has moved up from 3rd to 2nd place. He's currently chasing Tangadaki TTV and has the 2nd fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's pushing hard. Lord Buttrill is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:2. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Dave Boogie is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from the last position. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow! Tangadaki TTV really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on that win. Looks like you've got the skills to beat the AI even when they're programmed to be tough. Great job. Hey Amundsen, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars race around the track. Sit tight and enjoy the show. For his track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Retro has some tight turns and chicanes, so a car that can navigate through those with agility and precision would be ideal. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it's going to lose valuable seconds. I'd also want good acceleration out of corners because that can make a big difference in the long straightaways afterward. Overall, a balanced mix of maneuverability and decent straight-line speed would give a car the best shot at winning here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you were busy chatting. Get those choices in before the clock runs out. Ooh, this is a classic clash of the modern lightweight versus the flamboyant hypercar. The Dreamkeeper with the 2019 Dallara Stradale has that nimbleness and precise handling. It's like a fighter jet on wheels, perfect for snaking through those tight corners. On the other hand, Caffeinated Cars 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport is all about raw power and show-stopping looks. It might struggle a tiny bit with agility, but when it gets going, it's a beast. Given the track as a retro version of Gilles Villeneuve, which is known for its high-speed chicanes and quick corners, I'd say the Dallara has a slight edge. It's built for those tricky turns and rapid shifts. But hey, if Caffeinated Car gets a good run and leverages that power, the Hypersport could surprise us all. My money's on the Dreamkeeper, but don't count out the dramatic flair of Caffeinated Car. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve retro track, and leading the pack at the very front is Bot King Chu 22 in a 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport. Looks like a flashy start for that supercar. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Uncanny Buddy has shot off the line to take the lead. King Chu 22 is holding strong in second, while SS Daven Games is hanging on in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. S Daven Games just overtook someone to take second place. Mutwolf is climbing up to 10th. Zumboard Boy and Unknown Tactus are nose to nose for 12th. Amy is in 6th place with a Lamborghini Centenario. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Caffeinated Cars driving a 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise but hanging in there. La Croissant 1980 is gaining on Evolution 954, closing the gap by just over a second. Raxel Sondra and Mutwolf are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Beyond Who Dark Souls and Raxel Sondra are also battling it out for 10th. Raxel Sondra just made a bold move and took the lead from 9 cars behind. Uncanny Buddy and Raxel Sondra are nose to nose for the top spot. Beyond Who Dark Souls is climbing up, now in 10th place. Uncanny Buddy takes the lead, claiming first place. S Daven Games climbs to second, not bad at all. King Chu 22 sneaks into third, making a move. Zumboard Boy just made a quick jump to 8th place, overtaking 3 cars in the process. La Croissant 1980 is climbing steadily into 7th. Mutwolf is creeping up to 11th, not bad at all. Zumboard Boy just overtook someone to take 7th place. La Croissant 1980 and Sobered Boy are nose to nose for that spot. The Lightning Thief and Cherogamereza are also fighting hard for 18th. The Lightning Thief climbs to 18th place. Raxel Sondra is narrowing the gap to Cherogamereza by 1.7 seconds. S7 Games is now in first place. Evolution 154 has moved up to 5th. Some board boy is closing in on Dice Chains, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Dude Smokey a Blunt just grabbed the 13th spot. Looks like he's on the move. Pero Gamarasa is climbing up to the 16th place. Not bad at all. King Chu 22 is climbing up to 2nd place. Uncanny Buddy and King Chu 22 are battling for that 2nd spot. Some board boy is advancing to 6th place. Uncanny Buddy just sneaked into 2nd place. Unknown Tactics and Jordan F are nose to tail for 10th. Caffeinated Car and Dude Smoke A Blunt are locked in a close fight for 14th. Jordan F is slicing into Beyond Two Dark Souls space, closing the gap by a second. They're locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Mutwolf is climbing up 1 spot, now sitting in 11th. The Dreamkeeper just sliced through the field and now leads the race. S7 Games is not giving up, staying close behind in 2nd place. This battle for the top spot is heating up. King Chute just snatched the lead from Some Board Boy. They're now battling for 1st place. Some Board Boy is holding strong in 3rd, but not for long if King Chu 22 keeps pushing. S7 Games is right behind King Chu 22, looking for an opening to take back the top spot. Congratulations, King Chu 22. You really showed everyone how it's done. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Well deserved. Wow, King Chu 22 really outdid themselves. Congratulations on taking the top spot, like a true king of the circuit. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Sure. Did you know that the Ferrari 355 Challenge was actually built specifically for racing, and was one of the first cars to feature a full owner-operated racing series? It's like the Ferraris decided to take their street cred to the racetrack with a car that's pretty much a race machine straight from the showroom. Definitely a fun piece of racing history. Alright. So we're betting on two mystery drivers in a classic Ferrari at Long Beach. It's like choosing between two shadows in the fog. Honestly, with no info, I'd say it's a coin toss. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the one who looks most confident in their driving stance. Or maybe the one who looks least likely to have a panic attack. Either way, I'm just here for the show. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Long Beach, and look who's on pole. Our very own bot Ren Kaori, in a sleek 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Ren Kaori has shot into the lead right from the start. Someone is holding strong in second place, and Basket and V is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight pack early on. Dr. Keepsapaway is now in fourth place. Amy and Dr. Keepsapaway are still battling for that spot. Taknasty has moved up to sixth place. Amy is climbing fast into third place. Simplamarcus is making a move into ninth. Story Forge is pushing into 11th. Singoshi and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to nose for 7th place. Story Forge and the Hyper 7 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. The Critical Egg is climbing up one spot to 17. Singoshi and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to tail for 7th place. Baksho Grande is inching up to 11th, trying to break into the top 10. Story Forge and Baksho Grande are trading paint for 11th. Singoshi and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to tail for 7th place. Story Forge just gained a spot to move into 11th. Baksho Grand and Story Forge are fighting hard for 11. Baksho Grand just overtook someone to move into the top 12. The Hyper 7 is not giving up 10 easily. Maya and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 14th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Baksho Grand is climbing up to 10th place. Story Forge is closing in on the Hyper 7, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Raxel Zandra is moving up to 18th place. Mr. Roche is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 18th place. Amy is inching closer to the front, now in second. Dr. Keepsapaway is also on the rise, grabbing third. Dank Nuggins is now just a second behind the Critical Egg. They're still battling for the 16th spot. Raxel Sonja has overtaken one driver and is now in 18th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Technesty are nose to tail for 6th place. Storyforge has gained 1 position and is now 11. I am also climbing 1 spot and am now in 14. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Technesty are nose to tail for 6th place. Lithocarp just gained 1 spot and is now in 14. Maya and Lithocarp are also battling for the same position, 14. Technesty is dropping back to 12th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is climbing to 6th. Singoshi is moving up to 7th. Ren Kaori is leading in the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Singoshi is in 8th place driving the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Their fastest lap is 1:36.043. Looks like they're holding their own but might need a bit more pace to catch up. Dr. Keeps Appleway is currently in 3rd place and has the 2nd fastest lap time, so they're pushing hard but still trailing the leader. Deha Per 7 is currently in the 9th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 35 seconds, and 77 milliseconds. Their race seems steady but not quite as quick as the leaders. Last Kitten Fee is climbing to 2nd place. Someone is advancing to 4th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is closing in on Dr. Keeps Appleway, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Ren Kaori is holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control unless someone pulls a surprise. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and the other racer are swapping positions for 5th place. Baco Grande and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 8th. Deha Per 7 and Storyforge are fighting hard for 10th. Wow. Ren Kaori really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Ren Kaori really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations, Ren. You certainly know how to leave the competition in the dust. That was some excellent driving by the AI. I guess all of those virtual tires paid off. Sure. The 1985 Toyota Corolla Levine was part of the EA6 generation, which has become legendary among car enthusiasts. It's famous for its lightweight design and rear-wheel drive layout, making it a favorite for drifting and racing. Fun fact is, despite its humble beginnings, it's often hailed as one of the most iconic and influential sports cars of the 80s. And it even gained a massive following thanks to the anime Initial D. So technically, this little car helped turn a lot of gamers into car tuners. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your car. Make sure to get your choices in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the fun. This is your last chance to influence the chaos. Oh wow! What a classic showdown we have here. The Lancia Delta HF Integral is known for its rally heritage and all-around agility. It's a nimble beast on twisty roads, but the Porsche 911 SC, with its rear-engine layout and legendary status, tends to shine on the street circuits. Given the track is the streets of Willow Long, which has some sharp turns and a few straightaways, I'd say it's going to come down to who handles the corners better. The Lancia is a little lighter and more sporty in the corners, but the Porsche's stability and balance are pretty formidable. I'm leaning toward the Porsche just because it's got that timeless driving charm, and it's likely to hold a higher top speed on the straights. But hey, the Lancia might pull a surprise with its rally car agility. It's a close call, but my money's on the Porsche for a sleek, stylish victory. Alright everyone, the race is on at Willow Springs streets of Willow Long. Starting in pole position is Bot Anonymous Ninity 3. Behind the wheel of a classic 1987 Mitsubishi Galant 444. Let's see how this retro beast handles the competition. Anonymous Ninity 3 has taken an early lead. Raxelsonger is right behind in second, and Henfadig is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Imogen Tempus is making a nice climb up to 10th place. Raxelsonger is holding on to the lead now. Adenot 44 just moved into 4th place. Not bad at all. Imogen Tempus and Global Sixel are nose-to-nose for 9th place. N-Body Notes and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up 2 spots to 17th. Spikebills just overtook someone to take 7th place. Aminsan is also climbing, now in 10th. Imogen Tempus and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Aminsan just sneaked into the top 10. Looks like someone's eager to climb. Catgirl TM and Gary 17 are nose-to-nose for 21st. This is getting spicy. Adenot 44 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Papa Casey has moved up to 5th place, also climbing 1 spot. Aminsan is in 8th place, making a move up 1 spot as well. James Misk is climbing nicely into the top 15. Lord Secretsby is also making moves. inching closer to Unclearly Gaming. They're all in a close fight for that 19th spot. Smurf20 is climbing up to 14th place. James Misk and Smurf20 are neck and neck for that position. Unclearly Gaming is making a move, now in 18th place. Papa KC is really closing in on Henfatig. Just a second and a half behind now. Maya is gaining on Imogen Tempest, closing the gap by almost the same amount. James Misk is climbing up the ladder, moving into the 14th spot. Spikles is closing in on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Imogen Tempest and Global Sexel are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Henfatic is gaining on Adanut 44, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Aminsan has moved up 1 place to 7th. Imogen Tempest has also gained 1 position, now in 10th. Papa Cassie is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral Dot. They're currently in 8th place, and seem to be holding steady with a fastest lap of 1 minute 20 seconds and 5 hundredths. Looks like they're not pushing too hard but staying in the mix. Adanut 44 is now in 2nd place. Aminsan is gaining on Willow Shrub, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. And Body Notes is climbing up to 11th place. Amy is closing the gap on Gary 710, cutting it down by a second. Imogen Tempest is driving a Fiat Coupe Turbo, which is known for its turbocharged power and sporty handling. They are currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 22 seconds, and 128 milliseconds. The race looks tight for them so far. Congratulations! Looks like all those laps paid off. Guess you're the one to beat now. Wow, Raxel Sandra really crushed it today. Big congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. They definitely earned that classic 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Well done. Let's see who else can claim a car. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and technical sections of Autodromo Miguel Abed require a car that can navigate curves smoothly without losing speed. While straight line speed is always nice, being able to stick to the racing line and maintain control through these twists and turns is what really makes or breaks a performance here. So, a car with good grip and responsive steering would be most valuable for this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. We wouldn't want to miss out on the glory of seeing these AI racers in action. Get your selections in now. Alright, we've got Amundsen in a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R, and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer in a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM at Autodromo Miguel E. Abet. Both are powerful machines, but the Corvette's known for its raw speed and aggressive handling, especially on a track like this. The BMW is no slouch, with a balanced performance, but I'd probably give the edge to Amundsen's Corvette here. It's got that extra punch for overtaking and might just leave the BMW in the dust. Let's see if the BMW can surprise us or if the Corvette takes an early lead. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Miguel E. Abet track, and in the GTE class, Amy is starting on pole in a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7. Let's see if she can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, TPPA holding strong in second, and Bacho Grande right behind in third. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Bacho Grande is inching closer to the front, now in second. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is also making moves, now in 4th. Amundsen just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Tecate Guerdo also moved up 1 position and is now in 8th place. Starbakes and Tecate Guerdo are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Starbakes is climbing nicely into 7th place. Sasator and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 20th. Gishta Husky is gaining ground, now in 29th. Amundsen is climbing fast to 2nd place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is also making moves into 3rd. Thomas Moran is inching up to 5th. Unistix is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. TPKPA is sneaking into 3rd place. Starbix is inching up to 6th place. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Thomas Moran are still neck and neck for that 4th position. Unistix and Raxel Songer are locked in a close fight for 11th. Thomas Moran is climbing to 3rd place. Unistix is advancing to 11th. Yamapriest is making his way to 20th. Gamingto Fight Cancer is climbing to 4th place. TPKA and Gamingto Fight Cancer are nose to nose for that spot. Deluxe Combo is advancing to 6th place. Deluxe Combo is climbing fast into 4th place. Starbucks is making moves into 6th. And Maya is sneaking into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Thomas Moran is climbing to 2nd place. Starbucks is also advancing, now in 5th. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Starbucks are nose to nose for 5th position. Starbucks just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Decahotic Weirdo also moved up 1 spot and is now 7th. Maya and TPPPA are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close one. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lisa Shibi has gained 1 spot, sitting in 9th. TPPPA and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail, battling for the 9th spot. Yacaotic Weirdo just snuck into 7th place. Lisa Shibi also gained a spot and is now in 8th. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 8th place. So expect some fireworks soon. Maya is climbing to 5th place. Gamingto Fight Cancer is now in 8th. Rusna Pumsix has advanced to 19th. Lisa Shibi just overtook someone to move up to 8th place. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for the 8th spot. Kufo and Unistyx are neck and neck for 12. Basho Grand is closing in on Ablaze fast, just 5.5 seconds behind now. Kufo climbs 1 spot to 12th. Silent Fox 213 also moves up 1 to 17. Silent Fox 213 and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 16. TPPA is gaining on Gamingto Fight Cancer, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Silent Fox 213 has climbed 1 spot to 16. Yara Special has also moved up 1 spot to 24. Wow, Amy. Looks like you've just claimed the top spot again. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, Amy, you really drove your way to victory today. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that shiny win. And big cheers to Amundsen for winning the bet race. You can now claim that sleek 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7 R GTE. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style very soon. Actually, the 2003 Pagani Zonda GR isn't a real model, which makes it a fun little mystery. Pagani Zonda line was known for their incredible craftsmanship and artistic design. But there wasn't a specific version called the Zonda GR back then. Maybe it's a custom or a fictional twist, but either way, it's a reminder that in the world of supercars, sometimes the coolest things are the ones you imagine. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance. Don't miss out on making your pick before they zoom off the starting line. Get your choices in before it's too late. Oh wow. This is a classic underdog versus the heavy hitter situation. The Seat Toledo GT from 2003 might be a bit of a classic. But let's face it, it's not exactly known for dominating the circuit. On the other hand, the Maytech Ford GTG, one from 2010, sounds like it's got some serious muscle. Given the car choices, I'm going to put my chips on Amundsen's Ford GT. Its modern design and likely better engineering should give it a clear advantage. Still, you never know with these AI races. Sometimes the unexpected underdog victory just makes the day more interesting. Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at Interlomas, and leading the pack is the GTR Bot Cirque Gaming Gate in a sleek 2011 CGP 4.5 competition. Looks like the pole position is ready for a showdown. Stay tuned to see if they hold on to that lead or if the pack catches up. Reikoharu G has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cirque Gaming Gate is holding strong in second. Raxel Sundra is sitting comfortably in third. But I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. Adjective Horeya is closing in on the top 5. Smurf 20 is making a move to get into the top 10. Yachi Swishman 33 climbs to 12th place. Velocitor 14 advances to 13th place. Chero Natsa Roses and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for 13th place. Maya is closing in on Amundsen for 6th place. Cheromitsuroses and Velocita 14 are still neck and neck for 13th. Lord Buttrill and Cheryl Mizeroses are battling for 14th. AC Productions is climbing up to 7th place. Smurf20 is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Raudiv Zarolf is in a 2019 Radical SR3, a lightweight ultralight. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding their own but still chasing the pack. Amundsen is chipping away at Raxel Sandra's lead, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Lord Buttrill just climbed one spot to take the 14th position. Cheryl Mizeroses and Lord Buttrill are nose to tail for that same 14th spot. Tambudakite TV is racing a 1996 Osella P20 BMW, which is quite the vintage choice. Their race seems to be a slow crawl, sitting in 16th place and struggling to keep up with the pack. Raudiv Zarolf is driving a 2019 Radical SR3, a lightweight and nimble ultralight. They're currently in 12th place, just behind some of the faster ultralights. Looks like they're holding their own but could use a little more speed to climb higher. Amundsen just sneaked into 4th place, edging closer to the top. Raxel Sandra and Amundsen are nose to nose for that position. Yechi Swishman 33 is climbing up to 11th, making a little progress. Amundsen is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 4th. Looks like he's saving the pace for the final push. Zerk Gaming Date is leading the race in a 2011 SCGP 4-5 competition. They have a slight edge over Reko Haru G and seem to be holding a steady pace. Amundsen just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Amy and Amundsen are nose to tail in that battle for 3rd. Amundsen is leading the GTR class in a 2010 Maytech Ford GTG 1T. They're holding a solid 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wow, Reiko Haru G really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Guess all that practice paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Reiko Haru G really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on finishing at the top. Well-deserved victory there. And big news for Amundsen with the fastest lap. You get to claim that slick 2010 Maytech Ford GTG 1. Nice pickup. Looks like some well-earned rewards today. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1990s, supercars in racing classes like the Group B, which was known for its wild and ambitious designs, often pushed the boundaries of safety and engineering? They were so powerful and unpredictable that the series was actually banned after a few years because the cars became too dangerous to handle. That's a level of speed first. Safety later we don't see every day. Alright everyone, time's running out, so if you want to see your favorite AI car in action, better make that decision quick. Let's not leave those cars hanging at the starting line. Choose wisely, because this race is about to get interesting. Alright, so we've got a Rayu serial in a classic Ferrari F50 from 1995, an Adenauer 44 in a Porsche 911 GT, 2 from 1996. Both are iconic in their own right, but the Ferrari should have the edge in raw speed thanks to its power and lightweight design. However, the Porsche is known for its handling and balance, especially on a tricky track like Knock Hill. If it's a straight-up speed contest, the Ferrari might just edge it out. But if the race leans more towards handling and cornering, the Porsche could give a good fight. My bet? I'd lean towards a Rayu serial slightly because of that extra horsepower, but don't count out the Porsche's agility. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a photo finish. Alright folks, the race is underway at Knock Hill, and leading the pack is Bot and Arkaisix in a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo Fi, a true 90s supercar legend. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Anarchisix has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. It's Sarah is hot on their heels in second place. And right behind them, Amy is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy just gained one spot and is now in second place. It's Sarah and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Raxel Sandra is climbing up to fifth place, one position at a time. It's Soror is now in second place, climbing one spot. Kasuma Girl is in sixth, climbing one spot. Arayu Serial is in 10th, moving up one spot. It's Soror just overtook for the lead. Katsuma Girl is closing in on the top 5. The Grand Enchanter and Your Instinct are wheel to wheel for 7th place. Klima Girl just overtook someone to take 4th place. She and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd. The Grand Enchanter is climbing up to 7th. Vagrant Enchanter is closing in on Raxel Songer, cutting the gap by over a second. Life 1 is climbing up to 13th place, making some moves. It's Aurora is driving a 1997 McLaren F1 GT, a legendary retro street car known for its speed and rarity. They are currently leading the race, so it looks like their strategy is paying off. Katsuma Girl just overtook 2 cars and is now in 2nd place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 8th. Amin-san is closing in on H2 Hova, the gap shrinking by a second and a half. Equinoxto is driving in 1988 to Tommaso Pantera GT5. They're currently in the 18th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but they're quite a few positions behind the leaders. H2 Hova is closing in on Areo Serial and the gap is shrinking fast. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 4th place. No room for mistakes. H2 Hove and Areo Serial are battling for 10th, and it's getting spicy. Raxel Sandra just snuck into 4th place, leaving a trail of dust behind. Ebony Shadow climbs into 7th, probably just to see if anyone notices. Amin-san moves up to 11th, still in the chase but definitely not in the front row. Areo Serial is holding a slight edge over Adenut 44, but with only 2 laps left, anything can happen. Both are close enough for a potential shakeup. Raxel Sonja and Anarchisix are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Tang the Ducky TTTV and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 16th. Raxel Sonja is climbing up to 3rd place. Ebony Shadow is now in 5th. Amin-san has made a 2-position jump to 9th. Katsuma Girl is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 2nd. He needs to find a way to overtake its Sarar before the checkered flag. Areo Serial is driving a 1995 Ferrari F50. They're currently in 12th place and just a hair behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they're not making much noise yet. Ebony Shadow just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Amin-san is chipping away at Vagrant Enchanter's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Josh Biosh has moved up to 11th place, also gaining 1 spot. Well, look at that. Congratulations, it's Sarah. You've just proved you're the fastest around. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, what a fantastic victory for its Sarar. Congratulations on taking the win. You really outpaced the rest of the pack. Looks like all that AI engineering paid off. Can't wait to see if you can do it again in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance. Lime Rock Park is a short, twisty circuit that demands precision and agility, so a car that can navigate tight corners smoothly and stop effectively would excel here. Top speed isn't as crucial as being able to stay glued to the track through those sharp turns. Alright, this is quite the showdown. Raxel Sondra in that shiny 2018 Ferrari 488G. Ki is definitely bringing some firepower with its sleek design and lots of horsepower. On the other side, Zotsfired's 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GE has a reputation for agility and a classy edge, but it's a little older. Honestly, the Ferrari's got the speed on its side, especially on a track like Lime Rock Park, which rewards high performance and precision. The Aston Martin might put up a good fight with its handling, but I'd put my chips on the Ferrari to take the win here. But, hey, racing is unpredictable and that's what makes it fun to watch. Let's see if the old classic can surprise us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Lime Rock Park. Leading the pack is Bot Takedo Kibri in a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if someone's got a surprise in store. Takedo Kibri has taken an early lead. Raxel Sanger is right behind in second, and Zotsfired is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Jerofa Kitten just overtook someone to take fourth place. Amin-san is climbing fast, now fifth. Vainin 1857 is making a move, up to ninth. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Amin-san and Jerofa Kitten are nose to nose for fourth place. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for sixth. Kaiosify just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 5th. The race is heating up. Ganoni 1857 is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 8th place. X-Basics which is climbing up one spot to 11th. Kyosify just climbed one spot to 9th place. X-Basic Switch is gaining on Vonwin. 1857, closing the gap by a second and a third. Amy is driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. She's currently in 6th place, but her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like she's holding her position but not exactly setting the pace. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto A-Bar. They're currently in the last place among the TCA class, but their lap time suggests they might be holding up a bit. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a Skoda Octavia from 2018. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders in terms of lap time, over a minute slower than the front runners. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Vanu 1857 is driving a 2006 BMW 320 Si. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time so far. Lazy Towner is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto A-Bar. They are currently in the 13th place, and seem to be struggling with lap times, over a second slower than most. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Sotsfire just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Amundsen is climbing up to 4th place. Vanone 1857 is making a move to 9th. The race is heating up. Raxosundra is just behind Sotsfire and closing in fast. Looks like a final lap showdown is brewing. Sotsfire better hold on or face the inevitable. Beyond Two Dark Souls is stuck in 8th place with a time over a minute. Looks like their Skoda Octavia is struggling to keep up. Vanone 1857 is driving a BMW 320 Si from 2006 in the touring car class. They're currently in 8th place but quite a ways off the pace with a best lap over a minute. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Vanona 1857 is driving a BMW 320 Si from 2006 in the touring car class. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, well behind the leaders. Wow, Sotsfire just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Sotsfire really pulled it off. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. That's some impressive driving. And congratulations to Amundsen too? With the most overtakes, they totally earned that 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. It's known for its incredible rally pedigree, especially on twisty and challenging circuits like Chicago Street. Its turbocharged beastness and all-wheel drive would give it a serious advantage over the more road-oriented, or less nimble contenders. Plus, with that rally DNA, I bet it can handle tight corners better than most of these. So, I'd put my money on the Delta S4 for the win. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Get your favorite car choices in now before time runs out. Don't let your dream car miss out on the race of the century. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The critical egg in that old-school BMW M5E28 has some serious street cred. It's known for its balanced handling and raw power, especially considering its age. On the other hand, K-Bumper with the Ford Escort RS Turbo is no slouch either, especially with its rally-inspired design and turbocharged engine. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward the critical egg, because the BMW's combination of power and stability could give it an edge on the Chicago street circuit's twists and turns. But don't count K-Bumper out. That Escort's turbo could surprise us all with a quick burst. It's going to be a close call, so stay tuned. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack is DTV Amundsen in a classic 1978 BMW M1. He's sitting pretty at the front for now, but things are just heating up. Amundsen has taken the lead right out of the gate. The critical egg is holding on to second place, and K-Bumper is in third. Looks like a tight start. The critical egg has just taken the lead, claiming first place. Solid Shadominity 1 has moved up 2 spots, now sitting in third. The battle for second between Solid Shadominity 1 and Amundsen is heating up, both racers neck and neck. Lazy Towner is now in 4th place and is closing in on Wolf of Eco, who is just behind. Wolf of Eco has gained 2 spots and is eyeing that 4th position. The race for 4th is heating up. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to 6th place. Stabigale Killams is also moving up to 8th. Cliffzone and Amy are neck and neck for 11th. Wolf of Echo is climbing up to 4th place now. Lazy Towner and Wolf of Echo are still nose to nose for that position. Chosen's Coast has advanced to 9th place. Chosen's Coast is climbing fast into 7th place. Cliff Zone is also making moves, now in 9th. Stabigale Killums and Cliff Zone are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Ideal. Wayne Abretsky just overtook Lazy Towner for 5th place. They're really neck and neck. Raxel Sonder and Mahokaos are also battling hard for 14th. Chosen's Coast is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Cliff Zone has moved up to 8th place also by 1 spot. Mahokaos has advanced to 13th place, climbing 1 spot dotting. Cliff Zone is gaining on Lazy Towner, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Naya and Stabigale Killums are nose to tail for 10th place. Mahokaos and Gerlof Diamond are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Maya advances to 10th place. Mahokaos climbs to 12th. Raxel Sunger makes a 2-position jump to 14th. Cliff Zone just snuck into 7th place. Mahokaos is climbing up to 10th. And you and Mahokaos are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a fun little scrap. Wolf of Echo is gaining on solid Shadong 91, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are nose to tail for 3rd place. Stabigale Killums is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Wayne Abretsky is climbing up to 4th place. Chosen's Coast is also moving up to 5th. Wolf of Echo and Chosen's Coast are nose to tail for 5th. Cliff Zone is closing in on Wolf of Echo, cutting the gap by over a second. Mahokaos is climbing up to 9th place. Gerlof Diamond is making moves up to 11. Gerlof Diamond and K Boomper are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Chosen's Coast is now in 4th place. Cliff Zone is gaining on Wolf of Echo, cutting the distance by almost 2 seconds. Mahokaos is hot on Lazy Towner's tail, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Cliff Zone and Wolf of Echo are neck and neck for 6th place. Mahokaos just gained a spot to take 8th. Lazy Towner and Mahokaos are locked in a close fight for 8th. Cliff Zone just sneaked into 6th place. Mahokaos is inching closer to Wolf of Echo, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Stabigale Killums is on Lazy Towner's tail, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Congratulations to the Critical Egg for winning the race at Chicago Street Circuit. Looks like they really egged their way to the top. Well done! Wow! The Critical Egg really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. They're definitely setting the bar high. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1967 Ferrari 312. This car was part of Ferrari's legendary Formula One lineup, and actually marked the beginning of a new era for them. It was powered by a V12 engine that was so smooth it almost made you forget how fierce its racing reputation was. And get this. Despite its sleek and elegant looks, it was a fierce competitor, winning several races, and helping Ferrari secure a lot of titles. So basically, this beauty was not just a pretty face, it was a real race car warrior from the late 60s. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Mutwolf's Eagle Mark 1T1. Gee, sounds like a classic beast, probably pretty nimble and quick on the twists and turns. On the other hand, Bedazzara's Ferrari 312 is a legendary race car, likely offering incredible speed and handling, especially on a track like Wakefield Park. If it all comes down to raw speed, I'd give the edge to the Ferrari. But if Mutwolf can make that Eagle work its magic through the corners, maybe he's got a shot. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'd probably lean slightly towards the Ferrari having the upper hand in this race. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Wakefield Park, and it looks like Bot Mutwolf is starting strong on pole, racing that classic 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Bedazzara has shot off the line into the lead. Mutwolf is holding strong in second place, and Zugsterkat is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Jafinity 3 is climbing nicely to third place. Gabi Minimac is also making moves. Now, in fourth, Zugsterkat and Gabi Minimac are nose to nose for the fourth spot. Looks like a close one. Zugsterkat is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Amy has also gained one position and is now in eighth place. Dayquan 1967 cars are all pretty close, so the track must be favoring classic handling and skill over raw speed. No big gaps yet, so the combo keeps it tight and competitive. Mutwolf is leading the race in a 1967 Eagle Mark 1T 1G. Looks like they're holding on to that top spot pretty comfortably so far. Nonstop is driving a 1967 RMP 83. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Budatsiror is leading and holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to seal the deal before the finish. Amy is currently in 8th place with her BRMP 83. She's a bit behind the leaders but holding her own. Her fastest lap is 12.88, so she's not exactly pushing the limits today. Nonstop is driving a Brabham B24, and they're currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Yalitha Minimac is driving a 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1. They're currently in 5th place and have a slowest lap of 1 minute, 3 seconds, so their race seems steady but not quite fast enough to challenge the leaders. Trihat is sitting comfortably in 4th, but just a blink behind the leaders with that fastest lap. He's got the pace, but he needs to find a way to turn that into a position. That's Altisarena is driving the Cooper T81B, currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders, so they're holding a steady pace but still a bit behind the front pack. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Eagle Mark 1 T1G drivers, but the tight competition keeps everyone close. Trihat is driving a Ferrari 312, starting in 6th and currently in 4th. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far, just a hair faster than the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard. Mootwolf is holding a tiny edge over Bedazzler. But with the final lap coming up, anything can happen. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Trihat is holding the fastest lap, but is in 6th place. Looks like he's got the pace but needs to find a way to move up. Wow, Bedazzler took the win again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to Bedazzler. That was an impressive win. They really drove their way to the top. And hats off to Amy for the most overtakes. Amy, you can now claim the legendary 1967 BRM P83. That's quite the prize for your overtaking skills. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Yas Marina North Circuit has some sharp turns and a few long straightaways, so a car that can stay glued to the road around corners, while still excelling in high-speed sections would be ideal. Acceleration and braking are also crucial, because of the quick changes in direction. Basically, a balanced car that can smoothly transition from fast straights to tight corners would give you the best shot at dominating this track. Oh wow. This is quite the throwback race, isn't it? The AMC Matador has that classic charm, but might be a little behind when it comes to speed and handling, compared to the Dodge Charger, which is pretty much an American muscle icon. I'd say the Charger has the edge here, especially on a circuit like Yas Marina North, where power and agility are key. But hey, surprises are what keep us hooked, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for some unexpected drama. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Yas Marina North, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 19 D-Class car, Bottoms of Starks. It's driving a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, so get ready for some vintage racing vibes right from the start. Nonstop Starks has shot off the line to take the lead. Metrixco is right behind in second place. And I, Maya, am holding on to third, trying not to get too comfortable. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to fourth place. Whip 3 out Wendy 5 is also moving up to sixth. Beef Sliders and Amy are neck and neck for 11th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 9th place. Vin has 17, and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 9th. Beef Sliders is inching up to 11th. Prodigy Place 58 and Matthew Saurus Rex are nose to tail for 8th place. Beef Sliders just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Vin has 17 and Beef Sliders are also close for 10th, so expect some fireworks soon. Ren Cowery and Wood 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 6th place. Prodigy Place 58 is inching up to 8. Vin has 17 is also climbing to 10. Sheikomaru just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Sheikomaru and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 11th. Ice and Spear Like Hail are locked in a close fight for 18th. Sheikomaru just made a bold move to overtake Amy and take the 12th spot. Shikamaru is climbing to 12th place. Tyler Jones 31 is also moving up to 14th place. Karuvanen and Celestia Linari are locked in a fierce duel for 16th place. Tyler Jones 31 and Amy are neck and neck for 13th place. Karuvanen and Celestia Linari are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. T-Boom is climbing up the field, moving 1 spot forward to 19th place. Ren Kaori just climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. Matthew Saurus Rex and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose fighting for 8. Tyler Drums 31 moved up 1 spot to 13. Beef Sliders is closing in on Vinha 17, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Ice has moved up 1 spot to take 19th. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 9th place. T-Bohm is making a move to 20th. Matrixco is in 2nd place with an AMC Matador. Fastest lap is 1:24.662, so they're holding a solid pace. Looks like they're staying close behind the Zero Starks but not quite threatening the lead. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 9th place. Shikamaru is making a move to 11th. Hiruvinen is advancing to 15th. Amy just gained a spot, now in 15th place. Celestia Linari also moving up, now in 17th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Hiruvinen is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo, starting from the 16th position. Their lap time is decent but not quite fast enough to move up significantly yet. The race for them seems steady but not spectacular so far. Matrixco is holding a slim lead over Maya, but the gap is tiny. If Maya can stay consistent, she might just have a shot at overtaking before the finish. Congratulations to Mid-Zero Starks on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done! Wow, Nero Starks really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on taking the win. That was some seriously impressive driving. Looks like all those hours tuning the AI paid off big time. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright, so fun fact about the 1999 Nissan Primera P11 is that it was actually quite popular in the UK for its smooth ride and reliability. And it even earned the nickname the Pen because of its sleek, elongated shape. Imagine a car that's as stylish as a pen, but with the heart of a seasoned commuter. Not exactly a racing beast, but hey, it's got charm. Hey folks! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before we start the race. Don't make me choose for you, or you might end up with something less than exciting. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage cars with a twist of nostalgia. Lemon Cult Games with that 1993 Ford Mondeo might have a slight edge in terms of newer model, and perhaps a bit more modern tech under the hood. But don't count out Maya, with the 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. It's the underdog here, and sometimes that's exactly what wins in a race. Given the track at a Capone Raceway, I'd say the race could go either way, but I'd probably put my chips on Le Mans Cult Games just because the Mondeo might have that slight technological advantage. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if Maya pulls off a surprise and makes this a very close finish. We'll see. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Akopome Raceway. Looks like bot Joey Pastrami in the 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier is starting on pole, ready to show us what that vintage machine can do. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Joey Pastrami is leading the race right now. Rosaurus is holding second place, and Pace CAR is in third. Looks like a pretty tasty top three to start with. Anonymous Ninity 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 16. Lemon Cult Games just nudged into 4th. King Malcolm Mearks also gained 1 spot, now in 6th. King Malcolm Mearks and Swell Place DE are nose-to-tail battling for 5th place. Wolf of Aco is climbing up to 9th. Nara Pink Wolf is making a move to 12th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Gemaster Thigemernin 1000 are nose-to-tail for the 14th spot. HP Lootcraft and Necrophantasm are also locked in a close fight for the 17th position. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th place. Rusnapalm 6 is also climbing up to 9th. Wolf of Aco and Rusnapalm 6 are nose-to-tail for 9th. Rosaurus just snatched the lead from Joey Pastrami. They're nose-to-nose for the top spot. Now Pink Wolf is climbing up to 11th place, making a little progress. Amy is driving a Peugeot 406 from 1996. She's currently in 8th place, holding her position pretty well so far. Maya is now in the 17th place, clearly having a rough patch. Nara Pink Wolf has dropped to the 20th spot, not their best day. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 3rd place, making some progress. Lemon Cult Games and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd place. Looks like a close one. M-Wolf has stormed to the front, overtaking 19 cars to take the lead. Spikles is closing in on Cyrelia, trimming the gap by over 13 seconds. Meanwhile, Rosaurus and Emma Pink Wolf are locked in a fierce battle for the top spot. Rosaurus is now in 1st place. Joey Pastrami climbs to 2nd. Lemon Cult Games moves into 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Lemon Cult Games and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. HP Lootcraft and Waffling Otters are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Stykos just gained 1 position and is now in 17th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing fast into second place. HP Lootcraft is making a move into the top 15. Necrophantasm is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Rosaurus is leading in a 1998 Ford Mondeo, which is known for its balance and reliability. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace with the fastest lap. The race seems pretty straightforward for them so far. Pace CARR just sneaked into third place, leaving Joey Pastrami behind. Joey Pastrami and Pace CRR are nose to nose for that third spot. Stickles is inching closer to Waffling Otters, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. King Malcolmerx and Swell-Placed V are nose to nose for 5th place. Rusnapalm 6 AIM are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Maya is gaining on Ceralia, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. HP Lootcraft and Gemaster the Gamer Name 1000 are nose to nose for 12th place. Maya is closing the gap on Ceralia, now just a few car lengths behind. Super Sigi is gaining on Wolf of Eco, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. HP Lootcraft and G-Master the Gamer Name 1000 are nose to nose for 12th place. Necrophantasm and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Super Sigi is gaining on Wolf of Eco, closing the gap to just over a second. Waffling Gottes has climbed up to 15th place. Spikles has moved into 16th place. Necrophantasm is making a move, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ceralia is gaining on Spikeballs, closing the gap by over 1.3 seconds. I am closing in on Ceralia, chipping away at the distance by almost 3 seconds. Wow, Rosaurus just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Guess the competition was just running for 2nd place. Wow! Rosaurus took the crown. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Looks like they really know how to handle those curves and straightaways. Can't wait to see if they can keep the winning streak going. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The vintage nature of Autodromo Oscar Y. Galvez means the corners can be quite tricky and tight, so a car that responds well and stays planted would be key. Speed is always nice, but if your car wobbles or struggles through those twists, you'll lose precious seconds. So, I'd say agility and smooth cornering capability are what matter most here. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked out your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't let your dream car get snatched up in the last seconds. Alright, we've got Caravinen in a sleek 2018 Alpina 1, a 110 and Wolfslide in a mighty 2012 Nissan GT-R. The Alpine is known for its agility and lightweight design, which could make it pretty nimble around that vintage track. On the other hand, the Nissan GT-R is a beast with serious power, so if it gets its traction right, it could dominate the straightaways. I'd probably lean toward Caravinen because of the car's handling finesse, but Wolfslide might surprise us with that brute force. Honestly, it's going to come down to whether the Nissan's power can make up for any handling quirks on that vintage circuit. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Autodromo Oscar Y. Galvez vintage track. Up front, we've got Bot Architect on pole, piloting a 2016 Alfa Romeo Giulia QV. Looks like we're in for some slow but stylish battles today. Starting grid looks interesting with Yamapriest taking the lead, followed closely by Architect and Fish to Husky. Let's see if they can hold those positions or if the chaos begins early. Architect just took the lead and is now in first place. Orange Funk has moved up to third. Fish to Husky and Orange Funk are nose to nose for third place. Orange Funk and Yamapriest are nose to tail for second place. Maya just climbed one spot to 12. Wrath 92 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 12. Orange Funk is climbing to second place. Fish the Husky and Yamapriest are neck and neck for third. Amy is advancing to 7th. Wolfslide is now in 4th place, climbing up one spot. Amy has moved up to 6th place, also gaining one position. Igenarite is in 8th place, inching forward by 1 spot. Igenarite is closing in on Spikles, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Thother Ops has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Ra92 has also gained 1 position, now in 12th. Wrath92 is climbing up to 11th place. NS Savage is now 12th place. Looks like they're both on the move. Yama Priest just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Orangefunk and Yama Priest are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy and Fish the Husky are still neck and neck for 5th. Rang T2 and Skoza Robs are battling for 10th. Auto Coast is climbing up to 13th. Wolf's Light is now in 3rd place, climbing up steadily. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Skozer Ops and Karavinen are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. This is getting intense. Spikles and Fish the Husky are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Senra Savage just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Enna Savage and Karavinen are locked in a close fight for 9th. Spikles is climbing up to 6th place. Senra Savage is also moving up to 9th. Wrath92 and Karavinen are nose-to-nose for 10th. Senra Savage is gaining on Igenarite, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wrath92 has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Wrath92 and Senra Savage are now locked in a close fight for 9th place. Senra Savage is driving a 2017 Honda NSX and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Maya is currently in 8th place with the 2000 over yet. Yama Priest is closing in on Architect fast, just 5.8 seconds behind now. Wrath92 has moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Igenarite and Wrath92 are nose to tail, fighting it out for 9th. Wolf's Light is climbing to 2nd place. Senra Savage is now 7th. Wrath92 has moved into 8th. Geruvinen is really pushing Igenarite now, closing the gap by a full second. Skoza Ops just climbed 1 spot into 13th place. Spikles is driving a 2017 Lexus RCF. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Amy is climbing to 3rd place. Senra Savage is now 6th. Wrath92 has moved into 7th. Architect is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Karuinen is driving a 2018 Alpine A110, known for its lightweight agility. They're currently in 12th place, struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is way off the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations, architect. Looks like your driving skills are as impressive as your building designs. Who knew you could build a winning streak on the track too? Wow! Architect really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was some serious driving skill, I gotta say. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Barber has those tight turns and technical sections that really test a car's nimbleness. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate those corners smoothly, it won't matter how fast it can accelerate in a straight line. So, a car with sharp steering and good balance would probably give the best performance here. Wow! Both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right. Jared Plaza's Ferrari 312 FBB is a classic racing machine with a lot of history. But that 1971 model might be a bit of a handful on Barber's twists and turns. On the other hand, Joey Pastrana's Ozella PA9 from 1981 is a bit more modern, but still pretty lightweight and nimble. If I had to take a guess, I'd say Jerkplays might have a slight edge because the Ferrari 312 FBB is designed for high speed and aggressive racing. But hey, the Ozella could surprise us with some clever handling and sharp turns. I'm betting on the Ferrari just because of its raw power. But don't be shocked if the Ozella pulls a sneaky move and steals the win. It's racing, after all. Alright, folks. The race kicks off at Barber Motorsports Park with Group 6. Bot Jerkplays, sitting on pole in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 VBD toy. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack. Jerkplays has shot off the line into the lead. Joey Pastrana is holding a solid second place, trying to keep up. Stankit is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the front runners. Maya is now in third place and closing the gap. Stankit and Maya are battling fiercely for third. Grand Pierre has gained one position and is now in 8th. Catgirl TM is climbing to 4th place. Cheroffa Kitten is making a move to 5th. Grampy Yorf is also advancing to 6th. The race is heating up. Leonardo is driving a vintage Dodge Dart. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery while the others race ahead. Maya is battling to catch up after dropping 10 places to 13. Cheroffa Kitten is climbing steadily into 3rd. Grampy Yorf is making a move into 5th. Crystal 33 is closing in fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Nemrida has climbed 1 spot into 13th. Das Leonardo and Juno Gothalians are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Joey Pastrami is chipping away at Jerk Plays' lead, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. They are battling fiercely for the top spot. Maya is climbing up the field, moving 2 places forward to 12. Cheroffa Kitten is climbing up to 2nd place. Nirmudar and 5 and Zerogai are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. Vina 17 is inching forward to 19. Cheroffa Kitten is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. They started 7th and are currently in 2nd, so they're making a solid move up the field. Looks like they're gaining ground and could be a threat for the lead soon. Beats with Kef is gaining on Zotsfire, closing the distance by over a second. Maya is right behind Beats with Kef, chipping away at the gap by more than a second. Architect is in 6th but holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late surge. Stankit and Grampy Jerf are neck and neck for 5th place. Crystal 33 just gained 1 spot to move into 14th. Namuidar and Crystal 33 are battling hard for the 14th position. Mimur Nidayas made a bold move and is now in 1st place. Jerk Plays is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Looks like a fierce fight for the lead. Jerk Plays and Mahmoudar are nose to tail at the front. Stankit and Grampy Jerf are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th. Jerk Plays is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Cheroffa Kitten is hot on their tail in 2nd. Joey Pastrami has also climbed 1 place, sitting comfortably in 3rd. Cheroffa Kitten and Jerk Plays are neck and neck for 1st place. Architect just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Architect and Grampy Jerf are trading paint for 5th. Cheroffa Kitten is now in 1st place. Jerk Plays and Cheroffa Kitten are still neck and neck for the lead. Stankit has climbed to 6th place. Jerk Plays and Cheroffa Kitten are nose to tail at the front. Amy and Zotsfired are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Jerk Plays is now leading the race. Cheroffa Kitten has dropped to 8th place. Catgirl TM has climbed to 2nd. The battle for the top is heating up. Wow! Jerk Plays just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Nice win! Wow, Jerk Plays really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that win, very well deserved. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you got the fastest lap, so you can now claim a 1977 Porsche 936 in Group 6. Not a bad prize for blazing the fastest trail. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Bahrain circuit, I'd probably go with the 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-R R32. It's known for its incredible stability and all-wheel drive system, which would be a huge advantage on Bahrain's mix of high-speed straights and technical turns. Plus, it has that legendary RB26 engine that just keeps pushing. I think it might just outlast the others in this lineup and come out in the top spot. Alright, everyone. The countdown is almost up, so make your choices before it's too late. This is your last chance to pick a car and influence the chaos on the track. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright. This is quite the throwback showdown. We've got Vagrant Tangenter behind a 1989 TVR Tuscan, a car known for its classic British sports car charm and a decent mix of power and style. On the other hand, Matt Asbury's racing a 1982 Holden Commodore, which is more of an Australian muscle car with a reputation for durability, but maybe a little less finesse on the racetrack. Given the age and the specifications, I'd lean toward the TVR Tuscan. It's a more agile and sporty ride, likely to handle the Bahrain circuit's twists and turns better. The Holden might be a little too heavy and old school to keep up, but who knows? It could surprise us with some raw power. So, my bet is on Vagrant Enchanter and the TVR Tuscan to come out ahead. But I'd keep an eye on that Commodore just in case it pulls off a surprise underdog victory. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bahrain, and in pole position we have Bot Pumpkin Aplori zooming in with a classic 1991 Toyota Celica. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Pumpkin Nofuri has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Crystal 33 is in third, but expect some fireworks to shake up the order soon. Cloudy is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Spear Like Hail is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 17. Crystal 33 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Beowart is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Hellskank is making a charge up to 8. Captain Trippy is sneaking into 15th. The race is heating up. Linilak is making a nice climb up to 16th place. X Ragnaroks just gained 1 spot to 13. X Ragnaroks and Feskis are nose to tail for 12. Beowart is closing in on Cloudy with a 1.3 second gap. Captain Trippy and Zaprandigan are fighting hard for the 14th spot. Mafia Mavi and Sarara are locked in a close duel for 22nd place. Mafia Mavi just blitzed through 3 cars to land in 21st place. X Ragnaroks nudged into 12th. Captain Trippy also climbed 1 spot to 14th. Cloudy moves up to 3rd place. Lin Lilac is closing in on Captain Trippy, cutting the gap by over a second. Lin Lilac and Captain Trippy are locked in a tight fight for 14th. Crystal 33 just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Cloudy moved up to 2nd place. Pumpkin of Glory and Cloudy are still battling fiercely for 2nd spot. Pumpkin of Glory is now in 1st place. Beowart is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1/4 seconds. Hellskank has moved up to 7th place. Hellskank just overtook someone to take 6th place. Feskis is closing in on X Ragnaroks, the gap shrinking by 1.4 seconds. Anonymous Infinity 3 moved up 1 spot to 18. Forty Afro is gaining on Whip 3 out 25, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Lin Lilac and Feskis are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Globosksil is inching closer to Captain Trippy, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Beowart is gaining on Amy, fast enough to make her sweat. With 3 out 25, and Vagrant Enchanter are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a photo finish is coming. Isragnarox is closing the distance on Maya by 1.7 seconds. Better start looking in the rear view. Madisberry is closing in on Oscar Wolf, cutting the gap by 7.9 seconds. Global Saxel is gaining on Feskis, closing the distance by 2.1 seconds. Itzeror just moved up 1 spot to 21st place. Zaprandigan just moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Oscar Wolf is closing in on Imogen Tempest, chipping away at the gap by 2.6 seconds. Madisberry is hot on Oscar Wolf's tail, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Global's 8's climbing up to 14th place. Fesky's and Global's Excel are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Nadisberry is catching Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by 3/4 seconds. Vagrant Enchanter is gaining on Hellskank, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Maya is catching up to Haimise, shrinking the distance by 3.1 seconds. Imogen Tempest just moved up one spot to take 23rd place. Ixragnarox is gaining on Maya just a few car lengths behind. Oscar Wolf has climbed one spot to 24th. Nadisberry is closing in on Zaprandigan, cutting the gap by a second. The group of cars are holding tight at the front with the Toyota Celica leading, but the slower Maserati and some older models are struggling to keep pace. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile group of cars, but the heavier models are losing time on the straights. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up one spot. Iagnarox is gaining on Haimise, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Captain Trippy is inching closer to Fesky's, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wow, Pumpkin Novglory just took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Wow, Pumpkin Novglory really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to you. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Nashville Superspeedway infield has a mix of high-speed sections and tight turns, so a car that can stay glued to the road through the curves while maintaining enough speed on the straightaways would be ideal. Acceleration is also important, but not as much as precise cornering and control. Overall, I'd want a car that can smoothly navigate the infield twists without sacrificing too much speed. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your moment. Time's running out faster than a race car on a straightaway. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Oh wow, what a matchup. We've got Super Siggy with that classic 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1. A real American muscle car with some serious attitude. Meanwhile, Radizor Active Vixen is in a 1996 Toyota Sard MC8R, which is more of a rare, exotic beast. Honestly, I'd say the Corvette has the edge here, just because of that raw power and the experience of the ZR1. But then again, that Sard MC8R looks like it could surprise us with some sharp handling. I'm placing my bets on Super Siggy to take it home. But don't count Radizor Active Vixen out just yet. It's the kind of race where the unexpected is usually the most fun. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nashville Superspeedway infield. Leading the pack is Bot Scrooge Champ in a classic 1995 Nissan Skyline G R 33LM. Let's see if that old school magic can stay ahead. Filthy Old Guy has taken an early lead. Mission Man is right behind him in second place. 89 is currently in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Mission Man takes the lead, claiming first place. 89 moves up to second. Scrooge Champ advances to seventh. Scrooge Champ and JC Productions are nose to nose for sixth. Scrooge Champ just made a bold move to first place. Jay Boogie is not far behind, climbing to second. Plebis 3 is on a serious charge, now in third after overtaking 10 cars. Geogina Miracles is now in 6th place. Maya has climbed to 11th. Super Siggy is in 12th. Amy just nudged into 6th place. Skulls Ox is closing in on the top 10. Super Siggy is creeping up to 11th. Chosen's Coast climbs to 7th place. Beats with Kev advances to 13th. Alpier Dope and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for 17th. Scrooge Champ is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap by 10 seconds. J Boogie is hot on Scrooge Champ's tail, cutting nearly 6 seconds. Plebis 3 is storming through, closing in on J Boogie by over 10 seconds. The Betty White Show is gaining on Filthy Old Guy, closing the distance by 7.7 seconds. JC Productions is making a move on the Bus 84, cutting the gap by 5/4 seconds. Shikamaru is inching closer to Plebis 3, narrowing it by just 1 second. Chosen's Coast is gaining on N-Body Notes, closing the gap by 1 second. Wayne Bretsky is right behind Skozerobs, closing in by a little over a second. Those two are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Hey, Naibe. So glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so sit tight and enjoy the show. Radioactive Vixen is making a move. now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nonstop has climbed 1 spot to 5th. Skoza Ops has also gained 1 position, now in 8th. Wayne Bretsky is climbing up to 11th place. Shuta M Up and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose for 17th. Our Pink Wolf is advancing to 19th. Our Pink Wolf is really pushing to catch Shoot 'em Up now. Relaxed Few just sneaked into 25th place, climbing the ranks. Radioactive Vixen advances to 8th place. Wayne Bretsky climbs to 10th. Super Sigi moves into 11th. Mission Man just overtook Rafael and is now in 23rd place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy is in 8th place with a Chevrolet Corvette C R1 from 1999. Her fastest lap is 1:8:30.68. She's holding steady but not quite challenging the front runners. The Foots 84 is racing a retro DTM Opel Calibra from 1996. Their race seems to be a bit of a roller coaster. Currently in the back half of the field, and just outside the top 28. Chosenskost is climbing nicely into the top 5. Maya is making a move into the 12th spot. Necrophantasm and Thekaudi Weirdo are neck and neck for 16th place. Mission Man and VD39 are neck and neck for 22nd place. Relaxed Few just gained 1 spot, now sitting 24th. Rafael and Relaxed Few are also fighting hard for 24. Wow, look at that. Screwjump took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, what a surprise! Scrooge Champ takes the win. Congratulations, you really showed those other cars who's boss. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak alive. A fun fact about the 2014 Ferrari F14T is that it was specifically designed to be a hybrid, featuring a turbocharged V6 engine combined with energy recovery systems. This made it one of the most technologically advanced cars on the grid that year, showcasing Ferrari's push for innovation in Formula One. And of course, with that sleek design and roaring engine, it's basically like a spaceship for the racetrack. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up before the countdown runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Time's ticking. Alright, so we've got Unistix in that sleek 2014 Toro Rosso STR9, and Diroc Official in the slightly less glamorous Marussia MR03. It's like bringing a racehorse to a go-kart race, isn't it? The STR9 had some serious onboard technology, and was pretty quick in its prime, especially on a technical track like Central. The Marussia, on the other hand, was more of the underdog, often struggling to keep up, which makes me think Unistix might have the edge here. But hey, AI can surprise us, so maybe Diroc Official will pull a surprise out of nowhere. My money's on the red car, but I'm definitely ready to be proven wrong. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Cento. And leading the pack is Amy, in a 2014 Lotus E22. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it or if the others will give her a run for her money. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by School Booster Stevie in second, and Valesco Pine in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Unistix has just climbed to third place. Diroc Official is also advancing and now sits in fifth. Dude Smoky Blunt and Diroc Official are nose to nose for fifth position. Dude Smoky Blunt just gained a spot to sit in fifth place. Diroc Official and Dude Smoky Blunt are nose to nose for fifth. Reko Haru G is climbing up to ninth place. Diroc Official just climbed to fifth place. Ozzy 2002 is making a move up to ninth. Cloudy and Reko Haru G are nose to nose for 10th. Cloudy just edged ahead of Sada Magicianis for 10th place. They're still close, so expect some more drama soon. Queen Monda is really having a rough time dropping to 20. Naiva and Dude Smoky Blunt are nose to nose for 6th place. Dadamorji Amis is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Whip 3 up 25 is gaining on Reko Haru G, closing the gap by 1 second. Buckyboard has moved up 1 spot to 21st. Queen Monda and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Reko Haru G and Cloudy are nose to nose for 11th place. Jamasto Tagama 9000 just gained a spot to move into 17th. I am inching my way up to 18th. Naibe just blitzed through 6 cars to claim the lead. Amy and Mibe are nose to nose for the top spot. Whip 3 out 25 nudges into the top 12, climbing 1 place. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Looks like Amy is making a clean sweep at the front. Schoolbus Rustafi and Unionistix are inching closer, but still a bit behind. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Telescope Dime is driving a Ferrari F14T. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the top 3. Whip 3 out 25 just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Akraithi is also climbing up to 11. Maya and Jamasta Thegemernin 1000 are still locked in a close fight for 16th. The F1 2014 cars are holding their own around Central. But the track's tight corners and short straights favor the more nimble cars like the Lotus and Ferrari. The Mercedes and Red Bull are struggling a bit with grip, while the Marussias are surprisingly competitive. Gimasta Tigemernin 1000 is inching closer to Hermit Media, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Naib is also making moves on Buckybird, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Queen Manda's car is a Force India V JM07. She's currently in the last few positions, but her lap time is pretty quick for her spot. Looks like she's trying to make up some ground. Dude Smoky Blunt and Tails Off Strilly are still neck and neck for 6th place. Maya is making a move, climbing up to 16th. Looks like the fight for those positions is heating up. Telescope Beam and Unistix are nose to nose for 3rd place. Do the Smoke Earblunt just climbed 1 spot to secure 6th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess she's the queen of the circuit now. Wow, Amy did an amazing job winning that race. Congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Naibi, you earned the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid from F1 2014. Great work! Sure thing. Did you know that the JS Turbo GP track is famous for its twisty hairpin turns and unexpected sharp corners? It's almost like the cars are playing a game of hide and seek with the curves. Definitely keeps the race exciting and our drivers on their toes. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your shiny new racing machine yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before all the good cars disappear faster than my patience during a slow race. Get those selections in, and let's see which AI driver will take the crown. Alright, so we've got a classic Volvo versus an Italian stallion. The Volvo's known for its durability and straightforwardness, but it's not exactly a speed demon. The Alfa Romeo Spider QV, on the other hand, is all about that sleek Italian flair and sporty agility. Given the cars and their specs, I'd say the Alfa has the edge in agility and speed, especially on a racing track like JS Turbo GP. The Volvo might stick around longer, but probably won't outpace the Italian charm. My money's on the Alfa Romeo to take the win, but hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. We might get a surprise here. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at JS Turbo GP, and up front we've got Amy in the pole position driving a classic 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. Let's see if her vintage ride can keep up with these modern machines. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by 5-0 Guy in second, and Tech Nasty in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Ivensero Guy just took the lead, claiming first place. Quiz 44 has moved up to 5th. Sasatura is now in 7th. Sasatura and Thefodzi 4 nose to nose for 6th place. Sasatura is climbing fast into 5th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is also making moves into 7th. Lil Sprout is inching up to 11th. Looks like some aggressive positioning happening. Natura Yunlucky is climbing to 3rd place. Samun Samun is now 12th. Akanona has gained 2 spots and is now 15th. That Chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone to take 6th place. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 8th. Maya and Edilet are still neck and neck for 19th. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 17th place. Maya is also making progress, now in 19th. Looks like the race is heating up. Akanon is climbing up to 14th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is now in 17th place. Both making small moves, but still chasing the leaders. Sasatua and Technesty are nose to nose for 4th place. Devity 4 is climbing up to 8th. Tyler is also making a move up to 9th. Sasatua is climbing to 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move up to 8th place. Quiz 44 and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 6th place. The Fox 84 just snuck into 8th, climbing 1 spot. Lil Sprout and Tyler are locked in a close fight for 10th. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 5th place. The Fox 84 has moved up to 7th and is now battling Quiz 44 for that position. Looks like a close fight for the lower top 10. Quiz 44 is now 7th place, climbing 1 spot. NRS Savage and Salmon are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Matthewsaurus Rex has moved up to 16th place, also climbing 1 spot. Quiz 44 has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Tachnasty and Quiz 44 are closely battling for 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex has moved up 1 spot to 15th. Tachnasty and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Lil Sprout has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Senna Savage has also moved up 1 spot, now in 12th. Neotexum just made a bold move to 12th place. Enna Savage climbing 2 spots to 10 only. Tyler and Neotexum are nose to tail for 12. Amy just took the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Naturalium Lucky is inching closer to 5 seconds behind Favencero Guy. NRS Savage and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Naturalium Lucky is gaining on Favencero Guy, and they are battling hard for 2nd place. Xasator is right behind Naturalium Lucky, closing the gap steadily. Filth 84 is climbing up to 7th place. Quiz 44 is right behind, both fighting for 6th. Someone's making a move, now in 13th. Tachnasty is really closing the gap on the Fods 84 now, just 2.2 seconds behind. They're battling hard for 7th place. Akinona has gained 1 position and is now in 14th. Naturalium Lucky is climbing up to 2nd place. Tyler and Ake Shinoni are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Gasator is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Favencero and Zasatur are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Senna Savage has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy took the win. Nice job, Amy. Looks like all those hours of racing practice really paid off. I guess Amy is the one to beat in this race. Congratulations. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, since Bahrain's mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners demands a car that can stay glued to the road. Speed is important, but being able to control the car through tight turns and quick chicanes will make or break your race here. So, a vehicle with great grip and responsive steering is what I would prioritize. After all, it's not just about going fast, but about going fast smartly on a track that tests every part of the car and driver. Hey everyone, if you're feeling like spreading a little extra love, you can check out the Patreon. It doesn't come with big rewards or anything fancy, but it's a nice way to show some support if you want to. No pressure at all, just if you're feeling generous. Hey everyone. If you want to check out the cars you've locked in, just type !car in chat. It's that easy. I'll show you what each of you is driving so you can keep track of your high-speed machine. Go ahead and give it a try. Hey Jumbo Finn, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some AI car races. Get ready for some high-speed fun. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. If you want to snap some epic shots of the race, you can redeem your channel points for a screenshot during the race. Once you get that perfect moment, all the best screenshots will be uploaded to our Instagram page. If you want to check out the gallery or see what everyone's been capturing, just type Instagram and chat and the bot will send you the link. Happy racing and screenshotting! Hey there, new friends! If you're enjoying the chaos of AI cars racing and want to see more of this madness, be sure to hit that follow button. You won't want to miss what we've got coming up next. Trust me, it's worth a follow. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the perfect time to make that move before the timer runs out. Don't let your favorite slip away while you're waiting. Oh wow, we have some vintage classics going head to head in Bahrain. That Alfa Romeo 12C from 1937 is a beautiful car, but it's probably not quite built for racing at modern speeds. Meanwhile, the Mercedes-Benz W125 is legendary, and was a dominant force back in its day. My money's on Amansan with that 125. It's like putting a rocket ship against a vintage roadster. But hey, never underestimate the charm of a well-preserved classic crashing the party. Thanks to Amy for the race request. The action's heating up at Bahrain and leading the pack in the Grand Prix 1930. Classes the bot simple markers in a sleek 1938 Auto Union type. Stay tuned for some vintage racing chaos. Simple Marcus has shot off the line into the lead. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is holding strong in second place. Emeraldic through 988 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Emerald Take 3 or 98 is now in second place. Hirunin has climbed to 4th. Billy has moved into 8th. The race is heating up. Amin-san just moved up one spot to 5th place. Taknesty and Bayuat are battling hard for 6th. Its Bumblebee is climbing up to 8th place. Taknesty and its Bumblebee are neck and neck for 7th. BR just sneaked into 5th place, pushing past someone. Amin-san and Bayuat are still neck and neck for that spot. Haimise is climbing 2 spots to reach 13th. Emerald Take 398 is now in 1st place. Simpla Markers and Emerald Take 398 are still battling for the lead. Amin-san has moved up to 5th place. Simpla Marcus just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Amin-san and Keruvinin are neck and neck for 4th. Taknesty is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top. Amin-san just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Keruvinin and Amin-san are nose to nose for that spot. Auditoron 192 and Haimise are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Keruvinin just sneaked into 4th place. Amin-san and Keruvinin are nose to tail for the 4th spot. Haimise is cutting down the distance to just pancakes by a second and a half, so expect some fireworks soon. Oteliatorius is on a roll, climbing from behind. Amin-san is making a steady push into the top 3. Cobber is sneaking up the field, closing in on the top 10. Princess Wildface is making a strong push, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is also on the move, climbing 4 spots to 17. Someone is really pushing through the pack. Cubber is climbing up to 6th place. Its Soror and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 9. Someone just gained a spot to 13. Maya and Fishinch are nose to tail in the fight for 17. Jambofin just nudged up 1 spot to 23. Amy and Jambofin are locked in a close duel for 23. Keruvinin is climbing to 4th place. Bioart is catching up to Taknesty for 7th. Looks like a close fight there. Yama Priest is on the move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Someone is having a rough time and has dropped back 11 spots to 24. Autoliartorius is also struggling and has fallen 13 places to 25. Its Sarah is climbing up to 8th place now. Biwat and its Sarah are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Its Bumblebee and its Sarah are also fighting hard for 9th. Things are getting spicy at the back. Cobber is climbing to 3rd place. Its Sarah is now in 8th. Biwat and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 9th. Cobber is gaining on Emerald Tick 3 or 988, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Bioart is right behind its Sararar, and they are battling fiercely for 8th place. 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 8th place Bio Art and Seror are neck and neck for 8th place. Kaprishk is closing in on Archer and 192, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Amy and Prikshk are battling for 19th place. Aminsan is really closing that gap on cover fast. Just 1.6 seconds behind now. Just Panchakis is also making moves, closing in on its Bumblebee by 1.3 seconds. And look at Maya climbing up to the 16th spot, inching closer to the top. Keruvinen is really closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, just a second behind now. Aminsan and Cover are still locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Aminsan and Cover are neck and neck for 3rd place. Keruvinen just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Keruvinen are also battling closely for 5th. Keruvinen is really closing the gap on Aminsan, just 2.2 seconds behind now. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Keruvinen are nose to tail for 5th place. Gishench is climbing up the ranks, moving into 12th. Keruvinen is climbing up to 4th place. Hymas is now in 14th. Le Roussel is closing the gap on Amy by 1.7 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Aminsan just sneaked into the 4th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Keruvinen are nose to nose for 5th. Its Bumblebee and BioArt are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Cover is gaining ground on Emeraldic 30988, closing in by 2.1 seconds. Taknesty has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Its Bumblebee is also moving up 1 spot, now in 9th. Emeraldic 30988 is gaining on simple markers, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Its Aurora is inching closer to Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, just a little over a second apart. The battle for 7th place is heating up with those two locked in a tight duel. Its Surur just overtook Iron Cross or Wooden Cross to take 7th place. Gishenkt and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 9th. No one's giving an inch in that fight. Gishenkt and its Bumblebee are neck and neck for 9th place. Hymas is climbing up to 11th. Yamapriest is closing the gap on Bilil, now just 1.5 seconds behind. They are locked in a tight fight for 15th. Amy is currently in the 21st position with a Maserati 8 CTF. Their lap time is quite slow compared to others, indicating a tough race so far. Emeraldic 398 just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Cover is right behind, climbing to 2nd. Aminsan is also making moves, now in 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Keruvinen and Aminsan are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Taknesty has gained 1 position and is now 5th. Its Surur has also moved up 1 spot and is now 6th. Its Bumblebee is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross. cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Just Pentakis is climbing up to 11th place. Krishk is making a move to 15. Kaber is really having a tough time, dropping to 18th place. Aminsan is climbing up to 2nd place. Karuvanen is also moving forward now in 3rd. Aminsan is closing in on Emerald Take 398, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 16. Archerone 192 and Maya are nose to nose for that same spot. Yama Priest is climbing fast into 12th place. Maya is right behind, also making moves to reach 13th. Archerone 92 is not far behind, pushing into 14th. Looks like a tight battle for these positions. Hymise is driving an Auto Union Type D. They're currently in 7th place, and their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite matching the leaders. Popcorn Slayer is making a move, climbing 8 places now. Someone just overtook 4 cars and is now in 21st. Princess Wellface is closing in on Biowart, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are locked in a fierce battle for 9th place. Yama Priest is on the move, climbing 3 places to 9. Hymise is inching up to 5th. Fishant is also gaining ground, moving into 6th. Karuvanen and Aminsan are nose to nose for 2nd place. Just Pentakis is chopping down the gap to Fishant by a full second. Archerone 92 is climbing the ladder, now in 13th. Hymise is climbing to 4th place. Yama Priest is now in 8th. Amy has advanced to 14th. It's Aurora is really having a rough time dropping 10 places to 15th. Fishinks is climbing up to 5th place. Just Pentakis is also making progress up to 6th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Yambufine and Mutwolf are closing in, both moving up 1 spot each. Amy is now 12th, making a little progress. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross fast, cutting the gap by 8.3 seconds. Archerona 92 and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Simpler Markers just gained a spot and is now in 17th. Karuvanen is climbing to 2nd place. Hymise is now in 3rd. Theoart has moved up to 8th. Aminsan just snuck into 2nd place. Yama Priest is climbing up to 5th. Just Pentakis and Fishins are nose to nose for 6th. Princess Wildface is climbing nicely into 6th place. The Uart is catching up to 8th. And Maya is making a move into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Archeron 192 is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Just Panchakis has climbed one spot to sit in 6th place. Princess Wildface and Just Pancags are nose to nose for 6th place. So expect some fireworks soon. Billy better watch out, Amy is gaining fast. Lyricel is closing in on Archer 192, not giving up yet. Simple Marcus just jumped a spot to 16, climbing the ranks. Keruvanin is climbing to 2nd place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is making a move to 17th. Yama Priest is gaining ground on Haimais, now just 140 seconds behind. Maya has climbed one spot to 8th place. Hikrishk is closing in on Taknesty, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Just Panchakis and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Someone's catching Fishing fast, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Keruvanin takes the lead, now in 1st place. Yama Priest is closing the gap on Haimais, but still a bit behind. Just Panchakis climbs up to 6th place, making moves. Aminsan just snuck into 2nd place. Yama Priest is climbing up to 4th. Amy is making her way to 10th. Princess Wildface is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Maya is right behind, also making moves to 5th. The Award is catching up, now in 6th. Looks like a tight battle for those positions. Leirosel is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. Yambofin is right behind, also gaining 5 spots to settle in 9. Simpla Markers is making a statement, overtaking 6 cars to reach 10th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Simpla Markers is hot on Jambofin's tail, closing the gap by over a second. Emerald Tick 30988 is inching closer to Muttwolf, narrowing the distance by a solid 1.5 seconds. Gishint is gaining fast on Just Pancax, closing the gap significantly. Someone is also making a move on Archer 192, inching closer by nearly 2 seconds. Simpla Markers is closing in on Jambofin, the gap shrinking quickly. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is gaining on Emerald Tick 30988, closing in steadily. Archer Rona 192. Better watch out. Someone's closing in fast, reducing the gap by almost 6 seconds. Emerald Tick 30988 is gaining on Muttwolf, closing the distance by a little over a second. Fishinch just climbed 1 spot into 15th. Looks like they're on the move. Simple Markers is closing in on Jambofin quickly, just a second and a bit behind now. Fishing is climbing up to 14th place, making some moves. Simpla Markers is closing in on Jambofin, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They're battling hard for 9th place. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up one spot to 11. Simpler Marcus is now in 9th place, climbing one spot. Mootwolf has also gained one position, now in 11. Cobber is in 8th place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but still needs to find a way to move up. BUR is holding a solid 4th but still a bit behind Amundsen, who's in 2nd. BO needs to find some speed to catch up, or hope Amundsen makes a mistake. The race is tight but not impossible. Maya is closing in on Princess Wildface. The gap is shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Mootwolf is gaining on Simple Markers, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Just Penchakis is climbing up one spot to 15. Amundsen is climbing up to take the lead. Keruvanen and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for first place. Simple Marcus is inching closer to the top 10. Keruvanen just took the lead, moving up to first place. Gishinks is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, chipping away at the gap by over a second and a quarter. Just Penchakis is now in 14th place, inching closer to the pack. Gishinks and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for the same position. Amy is cutting down the distance to Haimeis, closing the gap by a second and a half. Zimpla Markers is closing in on Lyra Sail, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Emerald Tick 398 is gaining on Mootwolf, closing the distance by 2.1 seconds. Gishinks just moved up one spot to 14th place. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing to 11th place. Gishinks is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Archer on 992 has moved up to 17th. Haimeis is right behind Just Pancakes now, closing the gap steadily. Popcorn Slayer has just overtaken someone to climb into 24th place. Autoleatorius is gaining on Amy by a second and a half. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is gaining on Princess Wildface, closing the gap to just over a second. Gishink has climbed one spot to 13. Just Panchakis is catching Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Mootwolf is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. They are currently in the 12th position and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Princess Wildface and Yama Priest are neck and neck for 3rd place. Gishinks is closing the gap on Mootwolf by 2.7 seconds. Archeron 192 and Haimeis are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Princess Wildface is now in 3rd place. Simpler Marcus is gaining on the Roussel, closing the distance by over a second. Audulatorius is catching up to Amy, also shaving off more than a second. Art is gaining on Maya. Now, just a few seconds behind. Markers has overtaken someone to sit in 8th place. Emerald Tick 398 is closing in on Jembofin, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. It's Sarar is in the 8th place with a Mercedes-Benz W154. Their fastest lap is 2:24.989, so they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Princess Wildface is gaining on Aminsan, closing the gap by 9 seconds. K. Krishna is almost on Taknasty's tail, reducing the distance by nearly 9 seconds. Simplamakus just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Emerald Tick 398 is gaining on Jambofin, closing the gap by 1 second. Just Benchakez is catching up to Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, reducing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Highmites is sneaking up on Just Pancakes, closing in by 1 second. Simple Markers just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Art and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 6th. Amy is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, cutting the gap by a second. Lerusa and Billiel are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. High Mice is closing in on Just Pancakes, cutting the gap by a second. It's Saror is making a move on Cobber and has reduced the distance by 2 seconds. Leruzel just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Amy is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, cutting the gap by 1 second. Princess Wildface is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C, starting from the 20th position. She's currently in 3rd place, which is impressive given her starting spot. Looks like she's making a strong move through the field. Princess Wildface is gaining on Aminsan, closing the gap by 1 second. Art is climbing up to 6th place. Leruzel is also moving up to 7th. Copper is sitting in 20th but just set the fastest lap, so he's probably saving his best for last. Emerald Tick 398 is really closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by a full second. High Mice is gaining on Iron Crystal Wooden Cross, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Cobber is climbing up the ranks, moving into the 18th spot. Cobber is gaining on Archeron 192 quickly now, just 2 seconds behind. Its Bumblebee has moved up 1 spot and is now in 22nd place. Simple Markers is closing in on Bilil, cutting the gap by a full second. Its Surar is climbing 1 spot to take 19th place. Popcorn Slayer is also moving up 1 spot to reach 23rd. Maya is closing in on Oteliatorius. Looks like Oteliatorius is holding his ground for now. Taknasty is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, which is known for its innovative supercharged engine and sleek design. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Emerald Tick 3988 is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. They're currently in 10th place and have a solid lap time of 2:24.07, which suggests they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. Emerald Tick 3988 is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. They're currently in 11th place, running a solid race with a fastest lap of 2:24.07. Looks like they're holding their own among the Mercedes pack. Wow! Keruvanen just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Congratulations on the win. Hey, I'm Insan. The winner drove the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 to top. Looks like classic charm on the day. Congratulations to Keruvanen on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Well done. And a big shout out to Amundsen for winning the bet race. You get to claim a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. A classic indeed. Enjoy cruising in style. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Figure 8 circuit, I'd go with the 1937 E-Air, a Type B. It's got that classic racing pedigree, and I imagine its design might give it a sneaky edge on those tricky turns. Plus, with the history of racing prowess, it's probably the smartest choice for weaving through tight spots without losing too much speed. Although, honestly, I wouldn't count out the Mercedes-Benz SSK for its raw power and vintage charm. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choice before the race kicks off, or you might end up with a car you didn't pick. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright. This is a classic showdown between elegance and speed from the golden era of racing. Detoxness with the 1935 Aston Martin Ulster is all about grace and a bit of British muscle. Perfect for the tricky figure-8 course. On the other hand, Nibis 1935 Alfa Romeo P3's aggressive Italian racing flair, probably with a little more nimbleness to it. If I had to pick, I'd say the Alfa Romeo P3 might have the edge because of its racing pedigree and likely sharper handling, especially in those tight corners. But then again, that Aston Martin has a certain charm and brute strength that could throw a wrench in the plans. Who am I kidding though? It's all about which AI driver can handle the chaos the best. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, our race has just kicked off at the tricky figure-8 track. Leading the pack is the bot Buckybird in a shiny 1923 Bugatti Type 32. Looks like speed is already making its statement. Let's see if that early lead can hold up. Buckybird has taken the lead right out of the gate. Blaming Buddha is holding strong in second place. Pani 3 is hanging on in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Blaming Buddha and Buckybird are nose to tail at the front. Wannabikido just snuck into third place. Alan 656 is climbing up to 8th. Blaming Buddha is now in first place. Amy has climbed to 6th. Art is in 8th. Buckybird takes the lead now in first place. Ice advances one spot, now in 9th. Silver Gaming and Ice are nose to nose for 9th place. Wanabikido is now in second place. Amy is just 1 second behind MooTube. The fight for 5th place is getting intense with Amy and MooTube trading seconds. Maya and Schmerzen Live are nose to nose for 12th place. Detoxins is sneaking up on Slipslida Gaming, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Schmerzen Live is climbing up to 11th place. Slipslida Gaming is now in 18th. Slipslida Gaming and the Empress are nose to nose for 17th. Honey 3 is climbing up to 3rd place. Silver Gaming and BioWare are still nose to nose for 9. Designisart Wu is inching into the top 12. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 9th place. BioWare and Silver Gaming are still neck and neck for that spot. Bean Streams is catching up to Schmerzen Live, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Pani 3 is sneaking into second place. Wanabikido and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for that spot. MooTube is inching closer to the top 5. Down to Quest is catching the Empress fast, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Detoxins is closing in on Unknown Tactis, gaining over 2 seconds. Schmerzen Live is closing in on Maya, and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Down to Quest and the Empress are battling fiercely for the 16th place. Ice is really having a rough time falling back to 20. Penny 3 is climbing up to first place. One of Aikido is also making moves up to second. Blaming Buddha is closing in on MooTube fast, just over 11 seconds behind. Honey 3 and Buckybird are nose to nose for the lead. MooTuba and one of Aikido are also locked in a close fight for third. MooTuba is on a roll, now leading the race. Tyler is making a strong push, climbing up to 5th place. Amy is having a tough time, dropping back to 12th. The Empress is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place. Down to Quest is right behind, also making a move to 11th. Unknown Tactics is catching up, now in 13th, after overtaking 4 cars. Alan 656 is chipping away at Blaming Buddha's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. The 8th Empress is closing in on Schmerzen Live, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Unknown Tactics has climbed 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Buckybird is making a move, climbing to 15th place. Tyler is right behind, also up 3 spots to 16. And I am inching closer, now in 7th. The race is heating up. Amy is racing a 1928 Mercedes-Benz SSK. She's currently in the 8th place, just behind the leader. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Slipseeda Gaming is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach 17. Blaming Buddha is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. Alan 656 is also advancing, grabbing 3rd place. Wow, MooTube really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the master of the figure 8. Wow, MooTube took the crown. Congratulations on that win. You definitely earned it with some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Naibi. You not only won the bet race but also managed to pull off the most overtakes. Time to claim your shiny 1935 Alfa Romeo P3. Looks like someone's going to be proudly showing off that vintage beauty. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so get your picks in before it's too late. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite AI car and watch it race to glory. We're almost at the finish line for selection, so make it count. Sure. Fun fact about Group C racing cars is that they were built for endurance and speed. But they also had some pretty wild designs. These cars often looked more like futuristic jets on wheels than traditional race cars. They also featured radical aerodynamics and lightweight materials to keep them fast and agile over long distances. Plus, some of them could reach speeds over 200 miles per hour, making them true speed demons of their time. It's like racing with the spirit of a sci-fi movie. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Just Annette with that classic Porsche looks like a definite speed demon. Probably has a lot of racing pedigree and that sleek design. On the other hand, Maya's Chevrolet Intrepid RM1 is no slouch either. But it's a bit of an underdog here. Given the cars, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge in raw speed and agility, especially on a competitive circuit like Anadara. But with AI driving, anything can happen. It could be a surprise or a total mess. My money's on just Hanetev's Porsche pulling ahead, but I'm definitely ready for a wild ride and some unexpected twists. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, we're kicking off at Anadara Circuit International with Group C's Botnik Surmoval, leading the pack in a vintage 1984 Porsche 962 2C Short Tail. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground or if the new kids are gonna surprise us. Nikita Romaval has shot off the line to take the lead. HP Lootcraft is right behind in second place. Just Tenetv is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Maya is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Shujem Up is climbing steadily to 6th. Sasatur is also making moves, now 7th. Maya is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter, and now leads the race. Gerlof Diamond is dropping back, now in 21st. Nexiromaval and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Nexiromaval takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Just Janet climbs to second, but HP Lootcraft is hot on his heels, closing the gap fast. Princess Wildface is climbing to third place. Shoot 'em Up and Nixijax are nose to tail for fifth. Shoot 'em Up is now in fifth place. Maya is gaining on Gerlof Diamond, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Karuvanen is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore. They're currently in the 15th spot, so not quite making waves but still in the mix. Diane Clayusho is driving a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo Dada. Looks like they're currently in the 18th spot, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still in the mix. Toadette the Kitty is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Justanet is holding a solid second place, but still a good chunk behind Nexaromavel at the front. Maya is in 8th, so she's got some ground to make up if she wants to win that bet. Looks like a close one still. Maya is closing in on Girl Off Diamond fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Shoot 'em Up just climbed one spot into 4th place. Ixajax just moved up one spot to 5. Maya is closing in on Girl Off Diamond, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is catching Girl Off Diamond, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Radicero Activa Vixen is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. Their race looks steady but slow compared to the leaders, sitting in 19th place with a lap time around 1:44.3. Toadette the Kitty is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore and is currently in the 12th place. Looks like a solid effort for an older model, but the race is tough with a lot of fast cars ahead. Shoot 'em Up and Princess Wildface are neck and neck for 3rd place. Radicero Activa Vixen and Theon Cleoshow are locked in a close fight for 16th. Maya is closing in on Girl Off Diamond, cutting the gap by 2.40 seconds. Shoot 'em Up is now in 3rd place, climbing up one spot. Ixajax is closing the gap on Princess Wildface, but still a good 1.5 seconds behind. Radicero Activa Vixen has moved up to 16, making some progress. Ixajax is driving a Jaguar XJR9 from 1988. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Wow. Nexaromavel took the win again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. Nick Saramovil just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that impressive win. Looks like all those hours of practice really paid off. Way to go, champion. Sure thing. Did you know the F1 2016 cars had a V6 turbo hybrid engine that produced around 600 horsepower? It's basically like having a mini jet engine under the hood. They also introduced turbo boost buttons to add a little extra flair during races, which made for some pretty dramatic moments on the track. It's like giving the driver a secret weapon when things get intense. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before we start racing. Wouldn't want you to miss out on the thrill. Alright, so we've got Unknown Tactis in a 2016 Manor MRT-05, and Justin Gilks in a 2016 Ferrari S F16H. Now, considering the cars, the Ferrari is generally known for being faster and more agile, especially on a track like Detroit Belle Isle, which favors quick turns and speed. The Manor, while respectable, isn't exactly a supercar. So, I'd say Justin Gilks has a pretty good shot here. But let's see if Unknown Tactics can surprise us with some clever driving. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is on at Detroit Belle Isle, and leading the pack is the bot Connor Malady in a sleek 2016 Red Bull RB12 at 12. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Emerald Tickfer 988 has shot to the front, leading the race. Connor Malady is holding strong in second place, and Unknown Tactics is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Unknown Tactics is climbing up one spot to take second place. Connor Malady and Unknown Tactics are nose-to-nose for second. Zoology Dominity 1 and Connor Malady are locked in a close fight for third. Renault T4 and Justin Gilks are neck and neck for 6th place. Meg's Boring Life just gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Betsma and Meg's Boring Life are fighting hard for 10th position. Maya is currently in 12th place with the Red Bull RB12. Looks like a steady climb might be needed to catch up. Jeet Selgaming is climbing up to 4th place. Justin Gilks is also moving up to 5th. Aerotech and Nebe are locked in a close fight for 16th. Betsma is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to 9th. Amy is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 11th. Mr. Rush is storming through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Aerotech is also on the rise, climbing 5 spots to 12th. Jake Zalgaming is making a move, advancing 1 position to 3rd. Story Forge is in 8th place, driving a Williams FW38. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Might want to spice things up. Betsma is driving a Toro Rosso STR11, starting from the 10th position. Their race seems stable, but not much action so far. Yates Sogaming is sitting comfortably in 3rd with the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the final push. Unknown Tactics is holding a solid 2nd place, but Justin Gilks is right behind in 4th. It's a close fight, and Justin might try to make a move soon. Connor Malady is in 5th place, driving a Red Bull RB12. They started in 1st and are holding steady, but their lap times are a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're trying to stay consistent, rather than push for the win. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving a Renault RS16 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 16.809, so they're holding a solid middle ground, but still have room to improve. Meg Scoring Life is driving a Renault RS16 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is just a tad behind the leaders at 1:15.937. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Mercedes and Renault drivers, but the tight competition keeps everyone on their toes. Unknown Tactics is holding a solid 2nd place with a quick lap. Justin Gilks is right behind in 4th, so the battle is heating up. It's all about who can keep the pace and avoid mistakes in these final laps. Maya is in 8th place with a Red Bull RB12. Her lap time is around 1 minute 18 seconds, so she's holding her own but not quite challenging the top. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble. Kaiosify is driving a Renault RS16 and is currently in the 15th place. Their fastest lap is 1:16.355, so they're holding a decent pace, but still behind the leaders. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing to 5th place. Betsma is closing in on Connor Malady, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy is moving up to 9th place. Wow! Emerald Tick 988, you really outpaced everyone. Nice job taking the top spot. Wow, Emerald Tick 988 really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty awesome right now. Great job showing off those driving skills. Here's a fun fact about the 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage. It's pretty much the James Bond car of choice, making its debut in the Goldfinger film. It's like the ultimate secret agent vehicle, complete with gadgets that would make any spy jealous. So, not only is it a beautiful classic, but it's also got a bit of Hollywood spy magic built right in. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Make your choices quick or you might end up with the one that's been sitting in the garage for too long. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be a surprise. Hey Wayne94, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the chaos. Hey Wayne94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the virtual racetrack. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Lazy Towner zooming around in a 2003 Hyundai Tiburon. It's not exactly the speedster of the century, but hey, it's got some decent handling for a car from that era. On the other hand, Cap Holster is taking on the race with a 1973 Lancia Stratos. That car is a legend in rally circles, known for its agility and iconic design. Given the car choices, I'd say the Lancia's classic rally DNA might give Cap Holster a slight edge, especially around Albert Park's tricky corners. But don't count Lazy Towner out just yet. If the Hyundai can keep it together and avoid any mishaps, it might surprise us. So, my bet is on Cap Holster taking the win. But I'd totally be entertained if Lazy Towner pulls off a miracle. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Albert Park, and leading the pack is Lazy Towner in a classic 2003 Hyundai Tiburon. Looks like a nostalgic choice to start on pole. Lazy Towner is leading the race, followed closely by Cap Holster in second place. Amy is currently in third position, hanging on tight. Jimaxite is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Amy is making her move now in first place. Detoxins is also advancing, up 1 spot to 4th. Detoxins is climbing up to 3rd place. Detoxins and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 2nd. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching closer to the top 4. Detoxins just made a smooth move into 2nd place. Its Serrar is closing in on 7, climbing 2 spots. Ashenerton and its Serrar are neck and neck for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Kyosify is climbing to 3rd place. Its Serrar has moved up to 6th. Jimaxite is now in 10th. Jimaxite and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 9th. Lazy Towner and its Serrar are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Flanky Frankie just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Maya is also climbing up 1 position to 13th. Meanwhile, Maya and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 12th. Its Serrar just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Cap Holster and its Serrar are still nose-to-nose battling for 5th. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Ashenerton is closing in on Flanky Frankie, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Girl of Diamond has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Girl of Diamond and Ashenerton are now in a tight duel for 8th place. Girl of Diamond is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 6th. Gary 710 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th. Wayne Trinity 4 just nudged into 3rd, gaining 1 spot. Wayne Trinity 4 has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Girl of Diamond has moved up to 5th place and is battling closely with Flanky Frankie. The fight for 5th is heating up. Kyosify is climbing to 3rd place. Jimaxite is making a move to 7th. Gary 17 is chipping away at Ashenerton, closing the gap by 240 seconds. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream, glad to see you're here again. We're just about to watch some AI cars race against each other, so get ready for some high-speed, pixel-perfect action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Detoxins fast, cutting the gap by 6.6 seconds. Kyosify has climbed 1 spot into 2nd place. Jimaxite is gaining on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wayne Train 9450 is slicing through the field, now in 13th place. Detoxins is climbing steadily into 3rd. Jimaxite is inching up to 6th. The race is heating up. Girl of Diamond and Amy are nose to nose for 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and G-Maxi 8 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. It's Aurora is chipping away at Flanky Frankie's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Girl of Diamond is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. And you see where Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 position. Gary 710 is in 9th place, advancing 1 spot as well. Girl of Diamond advances to 3rd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing the gap on Amy by 3 seconds. I am moving up to 10th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Hikari Hamzam and Itzeria are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Naiba is closing in on Cap Holster, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Naiba and Cap Holster are battling for 17th, race heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 5th place. G-Maxi is narrowing the gap to Amy by nearly 3 seconds. Hikari Hamzam is advancing to 13th. Wow, Wayne Train 94 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Wayne Train and T4 took the win and snagged the fastest lap. Congratulations! You really crushed it out there. And great news for the drivers still in the game. You're now in the running to claim that sleek 2013 McLaren P1R. Keep racing, folks, the finish line is just ahead. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Ottawa South has a mix of tight corners and some faster sections, so a car that can quickly change direction and stay glued to the road would do best. Acceleration also plays a role to get through those corners swiftly, but overall, nimbleness and stability are key here. So, I'd probably lean towards a car with great cornering abilities and responsive steering. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your choice before we start this race. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Well, if we're talking about pure car choice, I'd say the 1989 Aston Martin AR1 has a bit of a nostalgic edge, and might handle the curves a little better, thanks to its design focus. On the other hand, the Nissan NP35 from 1992 might be a bit more rugged, but probably not as quick in the corners. So, I'd lean towards Senor Flip-Flopone 2020's Aston Martin taking the lead. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Nissan surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ottawa South, and driving from pole position in Group C is Bot Beautiful Guy, behind the wheel of a classic 1992 Peugeot 905. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Filthy Old Guy has taken an early lead. Stabby Gail Killams is holding second place, closely followed by Zots Fired in third. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Maya is closing in on Senor Flip-Flop 120. 20. Mutwolf just overtook Skozerobs for 8th place. Mutwolf and Skozerobs are now neck and neck for that spot. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Senor Flip-Flop 120 is right behind, and they're battling hard for that spot. Okinabaka and Skozerobzas are also nose to tail for 9th place. Senor Flip-Flop 100 and 2020 and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Senyahima is also climbing up, now in 20th. Senor Flip-Flop 2020 just snuck into 4th place. Ishabdi Gadapath in Wadam Skemdia, it just snuck into 4th place. And Fatigue is climbing fast into 5th. Mutwolf is making a move into 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Skozer Ops and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to nose for 8th place. Catgirl TM is inching up to 21st. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is now 9th. Buchitsero is making a move to 14th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 6th place. James Nisk is now 17th. Lockjun 7 has moved to 19th. Lockjun 7 and James Smile are nose to nose for 18th. Senor Flip-Flop 2020 and Zots Fired are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lockjohn 7 just gained a spot and is now in 18th. Senyahima is also climbing, moving up to 21st. Zots Fired is now in 2nd place. Senor Flip-Flop 120 has moved up to 3rd. And Fatigue is in 4th. The top 3 are getting closer. Skozer Obs advances to 9th place. Senyahima climbs to 20th. Senyahima and James Smile are nose to nose for 19th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is now in 5th place. Abigail Killens is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Dr. Keep Sapaway is gaining on Henfatig, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Catgirl TM has moved up one spot to 21st. Dr. Keep Sapaway just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Minamai Style at 21 and Butchie 0 are nose to nose for 14. Catgirl TM and Zinyahima are locked in a close fight for 20th. Minamai Style at 21 is climbing to 14th place. Lockjun 7 is now in 17th place. Catgirl TM has moved up to 20th place. Okinabaka is driving a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III design. They're currently in the 12th place, quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Dr. Keep Sapaway is gaining on Senor Flipflipon 100 and 2020. Buchizero has just moved up to 14. Axel says is closing in on the Namastyle 21. Fast. Hamid Media is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2. They're currently in 22nd place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times. Wow, Filthy Old Guy took the win. Looks like age is just a number and speed is the real secret. Well done. Wow, Filthy Old Guy really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to you. That was some solid driving. Looks like experience still rules the road. Sure thing. Did you know that the Can-Am racing cars were so powerful and fast that drivers often felt like they were piloting rockets on wheels? They were known for their incredible speed and minimal restrictions, which basically turned them into one of the most exciting and chaotic racing classes of their time. It's like engineers threw all the rules out the window and just went for pure adrenaline. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. If you want to see some epic AI racing action, now's the moment to make your pick. Don't miss out or you'll be stuck watching whatever's left. Oh wow! What a clash of the titans. The 1971 Porsche 91710 is a legend, known for its speed and aerodynamics, especially on a track with all those twists and turns. Meanwhile, the 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet has its charm, but is probably a bit outmatched in terms of raw speed and agility on the Hockenheimring Vintage National. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Maya's Porsche. It's built for these high-speed battles. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, so let's keep our fingers crossed for a close finish. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Hockenheimring Vintage National Track. Leading the pack at the very front is a TTV 9A class in a classic 1970 Ferrari 712. Looks like someone's channeling some vintage speed today. Lazy Towner is leading the race with Amy right behind in second place. Architect is holding on to third for now. Anonymous Ninity 3 advances to 6th place. Everlasting Apex climbs to 7th. Metasperry moves up to 9th. Josh is climbing up to 8th place. G-Maxiite is now in 14th, closing in on WowCB. Looks like WowCB and G-Maxiite are about to turn this into a real nail-biter for the 13th spot. Papa KC advances to 10th place. Jmagi Cat and Senior Flip Flopon 100 and 2020 are still locked in a close fight for 15th. Velocito 14 climbs to 21st. Naibi is now in 3rd place. Maya has advanced to 4th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is in 5th. The race is heating up. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 5th. T-Empress and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 6th. TF Empress and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Magico Bleich and Senior Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 are swapping positions for 16. Lux Ravenous and Team Tenatia are locked in a close fight for 18th. T-Empress just overtook one car to sit in 6th place. Madisbury is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Magico Bleich is making a move up 1 spot to 16. Papa Katsi is driving a 1969 Nissan R382, a vintage race car known for its speed and classic design. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders, but their lap times suggest they're holding steady. G-Maxiite is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss in the Vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 13th place, with a best lap of 1 minute, 15 seconds, and 351 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Josh Biosh is driving a 1974 Shadow DN4, a bit newer than most here. He's holding steady in the top 10, but not quite challenging the front runners. Looks like he's settling in for a solid finish. Amy is in second place with a Lola T260 from 1969. She's running a solid race, but is a bit behind Lazy Towner, who's leading. Her fastest lap is 1:06.37, so she's close but not quite catching up yet. Jim Maxite is racing a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in 13th place and running quite a bit slower than the Can-Am cars, with a best lap over 1:15. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Naiba is now in second place. Diaz has climbed to 5th. Habakasi has moved into 10th. Kistel 33 is really closing the gap on Architect, just shaved off 1.2 seconds. Roger Burr 302 has climbed one spot, and is now in 22nd place. Chamagishat is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Transom class. They are currently in 15th place, and their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders in their class. Looks like a steady race, but still some room for improvement. Congratulations to Lazy Towner on winning the race. Looks like all that effort paid off. Who knew? Wow, Lazy Towner, congratulations on winning the race. You drove your way to victory like a true champion. Great job. And a big shout out to Naibi for snagging the fastest lap, claiming that 1970 Ferrari 712 Can-Am is quite the prize. Plus, I, Maya, am celebrating my victory in the bet race with that stunning 1971 Porsche 91710 Can-Am. Looks like everyone's got something to brag about today. Sure thing. Did you know that retro street cars sometimes race in their original form? Meaning they're basically rolling pieces of history? It's like watching a vintage movie unfold on wheels, but with a bit more horsepower and a lot more noise. It's a fun reminder that some classics never go out of style, even if they're a little slower than the modern speed demons. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't leave me hanging here with all these speedy bots without a driver. Get your choices in before the countdown ends. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1980 Honda Prelude is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility. It's probably going to be great at weaving through the corners and maintaining high speed on the straights. On the other hand, the 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra has that classic muscle car feel, with potentially more raw power, but perhaps not as quick in tight turns. Given the quirks of vintage cars and the track layout, I'd say the Honda Prelude might have a slight edge in cornering and acceleration. The Mustang might be powerful, but could struggle with sharp turns. Still, never underestimate muscle car strength on an open straight. So, I'm thinking Everlasting Apex might just take this one. But it's a close call. What do you guys think? Alright folks, the race is underway at Interlagos Vintage and Bot Jungen Store 202, is starting on pole with that classic 1996 Mazda Miata. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if those vintage streets have a few surprises in store. Jungjansa Store 202 takes the lead right out of the gate. Wayne Train 9000. 450 is holding strong in second place. Aisley is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Aminsan is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Wayne Trendy 4 is also making a charge, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 12th place. Blackbeard is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to reach 18th place. Aisley is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is making her way to 5th. TPKA is sneaking into 6th. The race is heating up. Jude Smokey Blunt just climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. He's now in a close fight with TPPPA for that position. Jordan F moved up 1 spot to 12. He's now in a tight duel with Amundsen for 11. Wayne Trinity 4 is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 14th place. TPKPA is making steady progress, now in 6th. Jordan F and Amundsen are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a close fight. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Wayne Tren 94 has also gained 1 position, now in 13th. Wayne Tren T4 and Wayne Tren T4 are nose to nose fighting for the 13th spot. TPTPA is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Kickass Lady X3 has gained 2 positions and is now in 8th. Jordan F also moved up 2 spots and is now in 10th. Amundsen just sneaked into the top 10, pushing up 1 spot. Jordan F and Amundsen are nose to nose for 10th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up 1 spot to 12th B. Jordan F is climbing to 10th place. Athena CNC is also moving up, now in 17th. Looks like official Classy Live and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 17th. Jordan F is climbing up to 9th place. Official Class Alive is now in 17th. Official Class Alive and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 16th. Yungdan Stort 102 is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is closing in on Exley, chipping away at that 1.6 second gap. Kickus Lady X3 is moving up to 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Jordan F is also on the rise, jumping 2 positions to 7th place. Thomas Moran and Amin San are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Aisley just moved up to 2nd place. Jordan F is chipping away at Rusnapomsik's lead, now 1.4 seconds behind. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Kickus Lady X3, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight duel for 8th place. TPKA is really closing the gap on Maya, now just a few car lengths behind. Jordan F is gaining on Rusnapom 6, closing the gap slightly. Wayne Trinity 4 has made a move and is now in 8th place, climbing up the ranks. Aisley is gaining on Wayne Train 9450, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Unstabil moves up 1 spot to take 19th place. Official Class Alive and Unstabil are locked in a close fight for 19th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up to 7th, making a solid climb. Rome Spider has advanced to 15th, but still a ways to go to catch the front runners. Dude Smokia Blunt and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to tail for 9th place. Knox Exodus is chipping away at Thomas Morin, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Rusnapom 6, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Aminsan is climbing up 1 spot to 10th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also moving up 1 spot, now in 15th. Everlasting Apex is driving a Honda Prelude from 1980. They're currently in the 18th place, so not quite in the top pack but still hanging in there. Everlasting Apex is gaining ground on Amy and closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. It's there a pair is not far behind, chipping away at Everlasting Apex with a 1.9 second reduction. Wayne Train 9450 just took the checkered flag. Nice job! Looks like the train is unstoppable today. Wow. Wayne Train 9450. Congratulations on winning the race. That's no small feat. An impressive job on grabbing the fastest lap too. Looks like you've earned that sleek 1989 Alfa Romeo SC. And Wayne Train T4, nice work on the most overtakes. You've earned yourself that 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo. Both of you are clearly champions today. Thanks for racing, everyone. Alright everyone, you better make your picks soon before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on your favorite AI racing machine. Hurry up and pick your champion. Oh, this is a fascinating matchup. The Zaxpeed 881 is a classic with some serious old-school grit, but might struggle with the sharp turns and technical sections of Seattle Circuit reverse. Meanwhile, the Tyrrell 017, being a bit more modern for its time, has the potential for better handling and aerodynamics. Given the circuit's layout and the car's capabilities, I'd lean towards Conomality and the Tyrrell 017 sneaking ahead. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's a race full of surprises, and I can't wait to see who takes the crown. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Seattle Circuit Reverse. Leading the pack is Bot J Boogie in a classic 1988 Zaxpeed 881, starting from the pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the front, or if the others are ready to challenge. J Boogie has taken an early lead. Connor Malady is right behind in second, and Naibe is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Tangadaki DTV is climbing up to 6th place. Gamer Boss 72 and Tangadaki TTV are nose-to-nose for 5th. Frank Reddy is making moves now in 11. Looks like someone is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6. Frank Reddy is also making a move, grabbing the 7th spot, after overtaking 4 cars. Everlasting Apex is the real star, leaping 6 places to 8. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Rochabow 302 is making a move, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gamer Boss 72 is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 5 cars. Gate is closing in on Wild Cavanone, narrowing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Gate is catching Wild Cavanone fast, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. GamerBoss72 is also closing in on Roger Berth, 102, same pace of 1.6 seconds. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Wanabakido and Wayne Trainani 4 are nose to nose for 16th place. Looks like a close one. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. GamerBoss72 is closing in on the top 10. Tangodaki TTV is just behind in 13. No major overtakes yet. Jared Plays is driving a Zaxpeed 881, which is known for its lightweight design and decent handling. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in the middle of the pack, and trying to make moves. Jaybuagi is leading in a Zaxpeed 881, which is a rare and quirky choice for a race car. Looks like they're comfortably in front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Jared Plays is driving a Zaxpeed 881, which is known for its unique design and lightweight build. Looks like they're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. GamerBoss72 is driving a Lotus 100T, a car known for its aerodynamic design and decent handling. They are currently in 6th place, which suggests they're holding steady but not challenging for the top spots. Amy is driving a Ligier JS31, which is known for its sleek design and decent aerodynamics. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack and hasn't made any moves yet. Your Instinct is driving the Eurobrun ER188. They're currently in 9th place, but their fastest lap is not available. So it looks like they're just cruising along. Everlasting Apex is driving a McLaren MP44, a legendary car known for its dominance. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not threatening the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Gate is driving a Minardi M188, known for its lightweight and decent handling, but not the fastest on straightaways. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. GamerBoss72 is driving the Lotus 100T, a car known for its aerodynamic design and decent speed. They're currently in the 12th place, making steady progress from the 6th position at the start. Looks like they're slowly climbing up the order. Franquetid in a strong position with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. He's got the pace, but needs to find a way to overtake or hold his ground. GamerBoss72 is catching up to Roger Bar 302 fast enough to make it interesting. Tangodaki TTV is not far behind, looking to join the party. Wild Cavanone is now in 2nd place. Naibes gaining on Connor Malady, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wild Kevinone just took the lead and is now in first place. Connor Malady moved up to second, but Jay Boogie is right behind in third, fighting hard for that second spot. Sir Gamingate is having a rough time falling back to 16th place. Tranquility is climbing up to 5th place. Everlasting Apex is also moving up to 6th place. Wow, Wild Cave and Owen really outpaced everyone at Seattle Circuit Reverse. Looks like they're the king of the track today. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Wild Cavanone on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Maya for making the most overtakes today. You get to claim the sleek 1988 Ferrari F187 88C. Not too shabby for your overtaking skills. Here's a fun fact for you. The 2004 Saleen S7R was known for its incredible speed and race-winning capabilities, but it also had a pretty interesting look. It was one of the few race cars that looked like it had been designed by a company that took their supercars very seriously. This car could go from 0 to 60 in just a few seconds, and was a real beast on the track, making it a true legend among racing fans. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before time runs out, or they'd start racing without your input. Don't leave me hanging here. Make your picks now. Oh wow. This is like pitting a vintage charm against a slightly newer, elegant beast. The Ferrari 575 GTC, with its racing pedigree from the early 2000s, is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. It's a bit of a classic rock star on the track. On the other hand, the Aston Martin DBR9 is a sleek, refined performer, probably more balanced and potentially better suited for the twists and turns of Fuji Speedway. If the race hinges heavily on straight-line speed, I might lean towards the Ferrari because of its V12 engine's reputation for high revs and quick bursts. But if the track favors finesse and stability, the Aston Martin might just outclass the Ferrari. So, my playful prediction? I think the Aston Martin might just snatch the win. But don't count out the Ferrari, it's got enough attitude to give it a shot. Either way, this will be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Fuji Speedway Short. Leading the pack is the Bot Krikshiji, driving a classic 2009 BMW M392 GT2. Looks like a strong start for that old school beauty. Beef Slidus has shot off the line to take the lead. Kishk is right behind in second place. Ihava Ixema rounds out the top three, holding on in third. Looks like a close fight already. Belthane at the Beast is closing in on the leader, moving up 2 spots to take second place. Kakrishk and Belthane at the Beast are nose to nose for second place. Mafia Mavi is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Mafia Mavi and Ihava Ixema are battling hard for 4th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 10th place. Amy is now in 12th. Yungdan Storstuen 2 is inching into 16. Necrophantasm and Lethal Cop are neck and neck for 15th place. Anarchy 6 just gained 1 spot to move into 19th. Stabby Gale Killums and Anarchy 6 are fighting hard for 19th too. King Malcolm Merckx and HP Loatcraft are nose to tail for 6th place. Cherugamisah and Bilesko Bime are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Kingut is climbing up the field, now in 17th. Ihava Ixema and Kate Kreshki are nose to nose for 3rd place. King Malcolm Merckx just gained a spot and is now in 7th. HP Lootcraft and King Malcolm Merckx are battling hard for 6th. Ihava Ixema is now in 3rd place. HP Lootcraft and King Malcolm Merckx are nose to nose for 6th. Waintra 94 has climbed to 10th. Nistek just overtook someone to climb to 21st place. Stabigale Killums and Nstek are nose to nose for that spot. Takido Kibre is also gaining ground, now 24th. Takido Kibre is driving a 2009 Yo concept, Fumio 4RC. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery while everyone else speeds ahead. King Malcolm Merckx is driving a 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR. Looks like he's making a steady climb from 10th place, but he's still got a long way to catch the leaders. Mafia Mavi and Kikrishk are neck and neck for 4th place. HP Lootcraft and King Malcolm Merckx are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Mafia Mavi and K Krish are neck and neck for 4th place. HP Lootcraft and King Malcolm Merckx are fighting hard for 6th. Wayne Train 94 and Bilesco Bime are locked in a close duel for 9th. Mafia Mavia just snuck into 4th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing fast into 5th. Wayne Train 94 is making a move into the top 10. Kakrishk is driving a 29 BMW M392 G2 and currently holding the lead. Looks like they're trying to turn this into a domination race. Anarchisix is driving a 26 Lada Revolution RS2, which is not exactly a speed demon but seems to be holding steady in the 18th place. Looks like a battle for survival rather than domination. Congratulations to Beef Sliders on winning at Fuji Speedway Short. Looks like all those sliders paid off. Well done! Congratulations to Beef Sliders on winning the race. That was an incredible performance, and they really showed everyone what they're capable of. Well done! And for the rest of you, listen up. Wayne Train 84, since you did the most overtakings today, you've earned yourself a shiny 1998 TV R Speed 12 GTS. Congrats on that impressive feat. Keep racing, and who knows, maybe next time it'll be your turn to take home the prize. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, because Road America is all about those fast sweeping turns and technical sections. You want a car that can stick to the road and handle sharp bends without losing speed. Power is useful, but agility and stability during those high-speed curves will really make a difference. So, a well-balanced car with good grip and responsive steering would be the key to conquering this track. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your picks now if you want your favorite to race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the track. Time's ticking, so get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we've got Exclusive Gox with a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, which is a classic muscle car, but might be a bit out of its element on a track like Road America. On the other, Uncanny Buddy in a 1973 Alpine L110 1800s, known for its agility and lightweight design. Given those specs, I'd lean towards Uncanny Buddy. The Alpine's nimbleness should give it the edge on those twists and turns. The Valiant might pack a punch, but I think the small sporty Alpine will be quicker through the technical sections. So, I'd put my chips on Uncanny Buddy for the win, but hey, with AI, anything can happen. Maybe the Valiant will surprise us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Road America, and leading the pack in Group 3 is Cap Holster in a classic 1963 Porsche 904. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the others will catch up. Cap Holster has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am holding second place, just waiting for the perfect moment to overtake. Abeta Bloke is currently in third, but I see some potential for a shake-up soon. Maya and Cap Holster are nose to tail for the lead. Amin Zan just overtook 2 cars to sit in third. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Budatsaror is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Amin Sun just nudged up 1 to 2nd. Frogsworth and a better bloke are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Frogsworth and a better bloke are neck and neck for 4th place. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 8th. Max Spirally and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for 9th. Aminsun just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take 1st place. Frogsworth is also up 1 spot. Now, in 4th, Exclusivagox is making moves, advancing to 6th. H2 Hove is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 25th. Frogsworth is making a steady move, now in 3rd. Abeta Bloke and I are neck and neck for 4th place. Looks like a close one. Abeta Bloke is now in 4th place. Exclusivagox has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 5th. Maya and Exclusivagox are still nose to nose for 5th place. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 7th place. Max Spirally and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 9th. Uncanny Buddy and Zotsfired are locked in a close fight for 12th. Max Spirally and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail for 9th place. Uncanny Buddy has gained 1 spot and is now 12. Mikhail Broadcast also moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Frogsworth is inching closer to Cap Holster, closing the gap by a second. Uzigox has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Gliding Penguin and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a battle to remember. Frogsworth is climbing up to 2nd place. Cap Holster and Frogsworth are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Gliding Penguin is making a move to 6th place. Achet Foyer is slicing through the field, now in 22nd place, after overtaking 3 cars. Everlasting Apex is climbing steadily, now in 12th place after gaining 2 positions. Girl of Diamond and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Everlasting Apex is right behind Unconey Buddy now, just a second apart. Shalesy is closing in on Natural Alien Lucky quickly. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to the 24th spot, making moves. H2 Hove is climbing up to 21st place. Mikhail Broadcast and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 23rd. Amy is in 7th place with a 1967 Chevrolet Impala. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Max Spirley and Badazara are nose to nose for 9th place. H2 Hova is inching closer to Natural Lucky, closing the gap by a second and a half. Leech Meps and Double are locked in a fierce scrap for 25th. Exclusivagox and Cap Holster are neck and neck for 3rd place. Lithocop is closing in on Mikkel Broadcast, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Lithocop and Mikkel Broadcast are also battling for 23rd place. Exclusivagox is climbing up to 3rd place. Cap Holster and Exclusive Godox are nose to nose for 3rd. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 7th. Gliding Penguin is closing in on a better bloke, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Budatsuro is moving into 9th. Budatsuro and Maya are neck and neck for 8th place. Max Pirelli and Everlasting Apex are trading paint for 10th. Josh Bjosh and Zotsfire are locked in a close fight for 14th. Max Spirelli and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 10th place. Ashto Hove just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Evolution 154 and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 27th. Exclusivagox is closing in on Frogsworth, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Budatsuro has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Bleach Mepsi has gained 2 positions to 25th. Bleach Mepsi and Double locked in a close fight for 24th. Everlasting Apex and Maya are nose to nose for 9th place. Josh Bjosh just gained a spot to 14th. H2 Hove is chopping down the Hyper 7's lead by 3 seconds. Wow, Eminson just won the race. Looks like they're unstoppable when they decide to show up. Congratulations. Wow, Amin-san really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they're the one to beat today. Great job. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Nonstop has some twisty sections and tight corners that require precise steering and good balance. While straight line speed is nice, the real challenge here is making those sharp turns without losing time. So a car with responsive steering and solid cornering grip would likely perform the best. Overall, it's about finesse and control rather than raw power in this race. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. Make your selections now or forever hold your peace in last place. Get those choices in before the final seconds click away. Alright, this is a classic battle of the vintage racing machines. The Williams FW04 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on twisty circuits like Anderstorp. On the other hand, the Brabham BT44B has a reputation for being a bit more stable and powerful in straight lines. Given the circuit layout and these car choices, I'd lean towards Wild Cavanon with the Williams. It's a bit more nimble, which is essential on a track that features a mix of corners and straights. But hey, with vintage cars like these, anything can happen. Like a sideline hairpin turn turning into a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anderstorp, and leading the pack right from the start is Bot the Lightning Thief. In a classic 1975, March 751. Looks like he's got the early lead, but this is only the beginning. Stay tuned! Starting lineup has the Lightning Thief in first, Quiz 44 in second, and I'm holding third. Looks like a tight race already. Maya and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for second place. Shron just gained one spot to sit in fifth. Shron and Kickus Lady X3 are trading paint for fourth. Kickus Lady X3 just gained one spot and is now in third place. Bubote moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th. Bubote and Wild Cavanon are neck and neck for 7th place. Bubote is climbing fast into the top 6. Wild Cavanona and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 7th place. Let's Go's chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Quiz 44 just overtook for the lead. Ballant Name Thief and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for first place, while Kevinona is climbing up to 8th. Quiz 44 is dropping back to 13th place. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing to first. I am moving up to 2nd. Sean is climbing fast into 2nd place. Bubote is also making moves up to 4th. The Dreamkeeper is gaining ground to reach 11th. The battle between the Dreamkeeper and Let's Go for 10th is heating up. My car is holding steady in 8th place. The Dreamkeeper is now in 7th, closing the gap. Cloudy is just behind in 9th, trying to catch up. Amy is solid in 6th, but the fight's heating up. Kyroscope just made a bold move and is now in 9th place. The Dreamkeeper is climbing steadily into 6th. Let's Go is also on the rise, now in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Mina My Style at 21 is charging ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 11 cars. Amy is also on the move, climbing 8 spots to 2nd. Kickus Lady X3 and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Wild Kevinona is charging through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Kickus Lady X3 is leading the race, climbing 2 spots to take the top position. Sean also gained 2 spots, now in 2nd place. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Bubote is climbing up to 3rd place. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Wild Kevinona, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. The Dreamkeeper and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 5th place. The Dreamkeeper just sneaked into 5th place. Let's Go is chipping away at Everlasting Apex's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mina Style at 21 is also making moves, closing in on Ballant Thief by the same margin. Wow, Kickus Lady X3 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Kickus Lady X3 really crushed it. Congratulations on that win, you totally earned it. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Alton Park's Foster Circuit is famous for its tight corners and challenging chicanes that really test a driver's skill? It's like a roller coaster for race cars, making every lap a fun little puzzle to solve. And with its lush surroundings, it makes you almost forget you're watching a high-speed battle. Almost. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, and I don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the throwback race, isn't it? On one side, we have Grampy Jerf piloting a classic Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato Tewatsel. That car's got style and a touch of racing history. On the other side, Zufix in a 1966 Ford Fairlane, which is more of a muscle car icon but not exactly known for its finesse on a track. Given the circuit at Alton Park Fosters, I'd say the Aston Martin might have a slight edge. It's lighter, more aerodynamic, and built for racing finesse. The Ford Fairlane is powerful for sure, but it's more suited for straight-line speed and cruising, not those tight corners and technical sections. So, I'm putting my chips on Grumpy Jerf and the Aston Martin. Though honestly, it's more about who can handle the twists and turns better with those classic cars. Either way, it's going to be a fun old-school showdown. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Alton Park Fosters with Bot Deluxe Combo on pole, cruising in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. Looks like the old school is leading the charge today. Let's see if the supercars can catch up. Everlasting Apex has shot to the front, leading the pack. Deluxe Combo is right behind in second place, and King Malcolm X is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Daisy Shans is holding off Amy for fourth place. Kai Boompar and Wayne Train 94 are nose to tail for 11. Reko Haruichi and Wayne Train 9,450 are locked in a fierce scrap for 13. Layum is dropping back to 16th place. Sofik is now 24th. King Chu 22 is climbing to 5th place. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Strutting Jarl has climbed 2 spots to sit in 5th place. Miko Broadcast has moved up 1 spot into 7th. Strutting Jarl is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 7th place. Cat Boomper is moving up to 10th place. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Train 9450 and Mikkelbercast are nose to nose, fighting for 8th place. Reiko Haruji just nudged up to 10th place, inching closer to the top. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing to 8th place. Reiko Haruji is now in 9th. Kaboompa has moved into 10th. Looks like a little upward shuffle. Wayne Train 94 is dropping like a stone, now in 21st place. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing steadily, now in 7th. Mikkel Broadcast and K-Boomper are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place, neck and neck. Sufik is closing in on Wayne Train 94, now just a few seconds behind. Strutting Jarl is gaining on Amy and getting closer. Mikkel Broadcast has moved up 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Bethraylene is climbing 1 spot to 10th place. Sufik is also moving up 1 spot to 21. The tight corners at Alton Park are really shaking up the order, with overtakes happening everywhere. The vintage cars with better handling seem to be gaining ground. Wayne Train 94 is gaining on Wayne Train 94 fast enough to make it a race. Sufik is inching closer to Okinabaka, but not quite ready to overtake yet. Daisy Shines is closing in on Sufik, chipping away at the gap by 13.1 seconds. Strutting Jarl has climbed 1 spot to secure 4th place. Frankenbuds has also moved up 1 spot, now holding 7th. Bethraylene advances to 9th place. Just Shaneth climbs to 18. Okinabaka and Grumpy Jerv are nose to nose for 19th. Okinabaka climbs to 19th place. Sufik is now just a second behind Grumpy Jerv. Daisy Shines is catching Sufik fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Daisy Shines is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. They are currently in 5th place and have a fast lap of 1 minute, 14 seconds and 41 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 5. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Bethraylene is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 8. Okinabaka is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane and is currently in the 20th place. Their lap time is pretty decent, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but need a boost to climb higher. Well, look at that. Everlasting Apex has taken the checkered flag. Guess all those hours of practice finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Hey, Wayne Train 94. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some insane AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the wild ride. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 9450 for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the vintage beauty, the 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that classic. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 2017 McLaren 720S. It's got that perfect blend of aerodynamics, power, and handling that could make it a real contender on the Anderstorp circuit. Plus, with its advanced technology and lightweight build, it's likely to slice through the corners and maximize top speed on the straights. I'd reckon it's the one to watch out for in this eclectic lineup. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your choice now before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate this race. Hurry up and pick your favorite. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some AI racing mayhem. Buckle up. It's going to be a wild ride. Oh, this is a juicy matchup. On one hand, we have Wayne Train 94 with that heart-stopping Lamborghini, Huracan Performante. It's like the beast of the track, known for its raw power and aggressive handling. On the other, Bjorn Art with the 675 volt, which is no slouch either, offering a perfect mix of speed and agility. It really comes down to the track, and how each car handles those corners at Anderstorp. The Lamborghini's power might give it an edge on straightaways, but the McLaren's finesse could shine through on the twisty parts. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards the Lamborghini because of its sheer power. But don't be surprised if the McLaren pulls off a surprise with sharp cornering. This race is bound to be close and entertaining. Alright everyone, the race is off at Anderstorp and leading the pack is Botmar Gutsu in a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTB, starting on pole. Let's see if the Italian stallion can hold on to that lead, or if the competition has other plans. Gutsu has taken an early lead. Wayne Train 94 is holding on to second place, but it looks like Wayne Train 94 is right behind him, trying to make a move. The top three are already shaping up to be quite the chase. Bjornar is climbing to third place. Edzos 21 is making a move to fifth. Wayne Train 9, 450, and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for sixth. Wayne Train 94 is climbing to 10th place. Everlasting Apex and Wayne Train 94 are nose to nose for that spot. Maya has just overtaken someone to sit in 12th. Wayne Train 94 is holding the lead, but Bjornard is right behind. So it's a tight battle. Wayne Train 94 needs to keep the pace up to stay ahead. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Train 94 is also moving up to 10th. Everlasting Apex and Wayne Train 94 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wayne Train 94 is dropping like a stone down to 15th place. Rome Spider is climbing steadily to 4th place. Wayne Train 9450 is inching up to 6th place. Bjornard and Wayne Train 94 are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Edzos 21 just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Alan 656 is gaining on Wayne Train 9450, closing the gap by over a second. They are fighting hard for 6th place. Wayne Train 94 and Francourty are also neck and neck for 8th. Bjornard is now in 2nd place. Rome Spider is gaining on Edzos 21, closing the gap by a second and a half. Maya has moved up to 10th place. Epic Sugar is racing a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12, a classic supercar. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, not making much noise but staying in the pack. Yam Chubby Panda just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Everlasting Apex and Yam Chubby Panda are nose-to-tail fighting for the 11th position. Wayne Train 94 and Epic Sugar are also close, battling for 14th place. Rome Spider is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Wayne Train 94 has also gained 1 position, now in 14th. Alan 656 is closing in on Wayne Train 9450, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are battling hard for 6th place. Wayne Train 94 and Frankfurty are also neck and neck for 8th place. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a Lamborghini Aventador SV and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 46.015, so they're holding their own but still chasing the pack. Everlasting Apex and Yum Chubby Panda are nose to nose for 11th place. Epic Sugar just snuck into 14th, climbing one spot. Wayne Train 94 just climbed into 2nd place. Looks like he's on a roll. Wayne Train 94 is also making moves up to 7. Someone's got a plan. Everlasting Apex is creeping into the top 12. Not bad, not bad. Nergutsu is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Exhaust 21 just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Rome Spider and Exhaust 21 are nose to nose for that spot. Alan 656 moved up 1 position to 7th. Alan 656 and Wayne Train 9450 are battling it out for 6th. Bjorn Art is chipping away at Nergutsu's lead, now just over a second behind. Maya is climbing up to 9th place, making some moves. Nergutsu is leading in a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTB, which is known for its sharp handling and turbocharged V8. Looks like he's comfortably in front, maintaining the pace with the fastest lap so far. Wow, Nergutsu, you really outpaced everyone else. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow, Nergutsu. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was an impressive run. You really drove it home. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 94 for the most overtakes. You can go ahead and claim that sleek 2002 Ferrari Enzo. Well deserved. Who's feeling lucky for the next round? Alright, here's a fun fact about the Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile track. Did you know this track was originally built in the 1950s for testing military aircraft? It's like a piece of aviation history turned into a racing playground. Now, instead of pilots, we've got cars tearing through these twists and turns. Pretty wild to think about how this spot went from military testing to a favorite among racing enthusiasts. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your favorite machine before it's too late. Get those selections in before we start racing and see which car reigns supreme. Oh wow! This is a real clash of the vintage titans. The 1959 Aston Martin DB R4250 is like a classic beauty with some serious racing heritage, probably a little more nimble and powerful than the Connaught. But the Connaught Type B Dart has its own charm and might surprise us with some vintage finesse. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean toward Cheese and Dashauer's Aston Martin, because more power and a bit of that iconic racing pedigree could give them the edge on Willow Springs. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. I'm just here for the drama and the vintage car glamour. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile, and our top car, Bot Tokidokabri, is starting on pole position. They're driving a classic 1958B RM P25. So let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Tokidokibri has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Everlasting Apex is close behind in second. ER Special is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Everlasting Apex is trying to hold off our Special for second place. Akvaithi just overtook someone to move into fourth. James Mayo is climbing up to 8. Araspicial just overtook someone to grab second place. Akvaidi and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for third. Jordan F is climbing up to 12. Akvaiti just gained one spot and is now in third place. Everlasting Apex and Akvaiti are nose to nose fighting for third. James Mayo is climbing up one position to sit in sixth. Amy just slipped past Mergutsu to take the 13th spot. They're now nose to nose, racing for that spot. Maya and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 7th place. Fish to Husky is closing in on Exception, cutting the gap by over a second. Fish to Husky and Exception are locked in a fierce scrap for 15th. James Mayo is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to grab the lead. Tokido Kibre and James Mayo are nose to nose for first place. Maya is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Tokido Kibre and James Mayo are still locked in a fierce fight for first place. Maya has just overtaken 1 car to move into 5th. Joey Pastrami has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. James Mayo is really having a rough time dropping back to 17th place. Tokido Kibre is holding on to the lead, climbing up to 1st. Iara Special is also making moves, now in 2nd place. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 8th place. Cheese and Dashauer and Jerk Plays are still nose to nose for that spot. Fish to Husky is making a move to 12th. Brenda Buster is driving a Ferrari 555, one which is known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 8th place, making a solid move up the field. Figure 8 Sport is climbing to 6th place. Cheese and Dash Hour is now in 8th. Fish the Husky has edged up to 11th. Joey Pastrami is really having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 14. Figure 8 Sport is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Cheese and Dash Hour is making a move up 2 spots into 6th. Joey Pastrami is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 10. Exception is closing in on Amy fast, shaving almost 10 seconds off that gap. Jordan F. and Fish the Husky are locked in a fierce duel for 11. Joey Pastrami is on a roll, climbing 9 places to take the lead. Everlasting Apex is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 16. Tokidoki Brea and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for the top spot. Exception is on the move, climbing 3 places to 12. Tokidoki Brea is holding on to the lead, just 1 spot ahead. Ear Spatial is also making progress, moving up 1 position to 2nd. Shoebox TV is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Cheese and Dash Hour is having a tough time, dropping down to the 14th spot. Tokidoki Brea and Shoebox TV are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Congratulations, Tokidoki Brea. Looks like you took the checkered flag at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. Guess all that practice paid off? Wow! Tokidoki Brea absolutely crushed it. Congratulations to them for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next race. Well, here's a fun fact about the Gentrack 1 track. Did you know it was originally designed as a test circuit for AI cars learning to race? It's like giving a bunch of robots a driver's license and seeing how they do. So really, these cars are just practicing their manners before they hit the real world. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream ride yet, now's the time. The clock is tick-tocking down, and soon we'll be diving into these AI-driven races. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car takes the crown. Get your votes in now before it's too late. Alright, so we have Jerk Plays in a 2006 Honda Civic Ace-I, and Arlo Coast in a 2001 Toyota Celica S2. Both cars have their charm, but let's be real. The Civic say is known for its sporty vibe and decent performance, even if it's a bit older. The Celica SS2, on the other hand, is a classic and lightweight, but it might lack a bit of the modern edge. Considering the cars and the AI driving styles, I'd say Jerk Play's Civic might have a slight edge in speed and handling. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, especially on Gen Track 1. I'm leaning towards Jerk Play's taking this one, but it could be close. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Gen Track 1. Leading the pack is Bot the Hyper 7 in a classic 2001 Toyota Celica S2, taking the pole position. Let's see if those vintage vibes can hold up against the others. The Hyper 7 is leading the pack, followed closely by Everlasting Apex and Vinha 17. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Maya is charging through the field, now in 21st after 3 quick overtakes. Everlasting Apex has claimed the top spot, climbing 1 place. The Hyper 7 and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. My car is holding strong in 3rd place. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd. Vagrant Enchanter is closing in on Jerk Plays for the 5th spot. The fight for 5th is heating up with Vagrant Enchanter and Jerk Plays battling it out. Vinha 17 and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Darigaus just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Abitablok and Boza McVintu 183 are locked in a fierce scrap for 17. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook the Hyper 7 for 3rd. Amy is still in the lead, stretching her gap. The battle for 3rd is heating up with Vagrant Enchanter and the Hyper 7 going wheel to wheel. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to 3rd place. Darigaus is pushing into 9. Saprandigan and Balsamic Vintu 183 are locked in a close fight for 18. Kuukachu is on a tier, climbing from way back to 9th place. Salmon is making moves, now in the top 15 after overtaking 8 cars. Vagrant Enchanter is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Saprandigan is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Rukimiriki is making a solid push, moving up 4 spots. Abetablok is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars as well. Saprandigan is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STII. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to second place. Everlasting Apex is right behind, fighting for that same spot. Maya is making a move, now in 18th place. GC Productions and Pondon are neck and neck for 12th place. Maya is climbing up to 17. Essex Witchix is making a move to 23rd. JC Productions just moved up one spot to 12th place. Pondon and JC Productions are nose to nose for 12th place. Abeta Bloke is closing in on Hikore Hamsam, cutting the gap by a second and a half. They're battling for 18th place, so expect some fireworks. Lotusos and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 5th place. GC Productions has gained one spot and is now 11th. GC Productions and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 10th. Vagrant Enchanter is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. The same as Amy in first place. They started in 8th and are currently in 2nd. So they're making a nice move up the field. Looks like they're pushing hard to chase down the leader. GC Productions is climbing up to 10th place. Zaprandigan is also moving up to 13. Pondon and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Darigaz and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 8th place. Pondon and Zaprandigan are locked in a close fight for 13th. Gates Elgaming is creeping up on Cthulhu Kachu, closing the gap by just over a second. Darigaz just sneaked into 8th place. Lil Sprout and Darigaz are still nose to nose for that spot. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 12th. Salmon Zamun is making a move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vinhes 17 is closing in on Everlasting Apex, chipping away at the gap by a second and a third. Darigaz is climbing the ladder, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Balsamic Windpointer 83 is climbing to 18th place. Cthulhu Kachu is now 19th. Jeet Silgaming is knocking on the door of 21st. The Hyper 7 is driving a 2001 Toyota Celica SS2. They're currently in 8th place, just hanging on behind the top contenders. Looks like a steady race, but no signs of overtaking anyone soon. Wow, Amy? Looks like you're the fastest in the bunch. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow! Amy really pulled ahead and took the win. Congrats on that fantastic drive. You totally deserved it. And since Amy also managed the fastest lap, you can claim the 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Nice choice for a prize. Hope you enjoy it. Here's a fun fact for you. The Deutschlandring, also known as the Nordschleife of the East, was a dirt track used primarily for military testing and racing in East Germany. It was famous for being rough and unpredictable, making every race feel like a wild adventure. Can you imagine racing on a track that was basically a giant, bumpy dirt road? That's what makes it so legendary and a little bit crazy. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and those virtual wheels are ready to roll. Get your choices in before the countdown ends and let's see which beast takes the lead. Well, this is a classic clash of vintage machinery. The BRMP 201 is a bit of a roller coaster, with some quirky handling and a design that's all about that vintage racing charm. On the other hand, the Tyrrell 007 is a sleek, well-balanced car from that era, known for its sharp handling and reliability. Given the track, the Germaneering's twists and turns, I'd lean towards the Tyrrell for consistency and agility. But hey, with two classic cars and AI drivers, I wouldn't be surprised if Rusnapalm 6 throws in a surprise or two. My money's on the Tyrrell. But this race is definitely one I wouldn't bet the farm on. After all, vintage cars tend to keep us guessing. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Deutschlandring, and leading the pack is the bot architect in a classic 1975B, Armin P201. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold on or if the newer races will blow past. Architect has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Idiliv is right behind in second place, and Hinfatig is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Flincheka 21 advances to 5th place. Taknasty climbs to 7th. Taknasty and Nox Exodus are nose-to-nose for 6th. Taknasty just moved up one spot to 6th place. Taknasty and Flincheka 21 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Nox Exodus and Taknasty are also battling hard for 6th. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Chris Gopher and Amy are still nose-to-nose for 8th place. Lithocarp and Shotododora K39 are battling hard for 13th. Apex Milkbag just gained a spot, creeping into 15th. Henfatic is climbing to 2nd place. Red Panda Man 984 is also moving up to 3rd. Flinchicot Winnie 1 is making a move to 4th. Looks like the top 4 are shuffling around. Lithocarp is climbing up to 12th place. Apex Milkbag is now 13. Rusna Palm 6 has moved into 14. The race is heating up. Henfatic is in a Hesketh 308B, starting from 4th and currently in 2nd. Looks like they're making a nice move up the field. Maybe just waiting for the right moment to overtake the leader. Amy is climbing to 7th place. Airafai is now in 10th. Adiliv is gaining on Maya and the gap is shrinking fast. Shota Todoroki 39 is driving a Williams FW04. They're currently in the 15th place, so not quite the front runner but still hanging in there. Looks like a steady race for now. The Deutschlandring's tight turns seem to be favoring the Hesketh drivers, pushing them up the order. The longer straights might shake things up, but for now, it's all about precision. Adiliv is closing in fast on Maya, now just under 10 seconds behind. Flinchicot 21 and Red Panda Man 94 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Taknesty and Flinchicot 21 are also battling hard for 4th. Taknasty is climbing up to 3rd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Flinchicot 21 are nose to nose for 4th. Nox Exodus and Red Panda Manatee 4 are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Flinchicot 21 are nose to tail for 4th place. Yamobius is climbing up to 15th. Lasny Sartwu is also on the move, now 16th. Maya is climbing up to 17th place now. Adiliv and Iron Crossor Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 19 and 20. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is closing in on Solidchadonini 1, fast enough to make the gap look like a joke. Rafael just jumped 2 spots to 8th place. Lethal Cop is climbing up to 10th, 1 spot at a time. Nox Exodus and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Risnapalm Zix is closing in on Shota Todoroki 39, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Bane Streams just climbed 1 spot to 16th. Solicha Dominati 1 is closing in fast on Maya and has cut the gap by 7.5 seconds. Amy and Nox Exodus are neck and neck for 6th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Apex Milkbag are battling hard for 11th. Maya is currently in 8th place trying to hold off the pack. Rusnapalm 6 is right behind Shotodoroka 39 now, closing the gap rapidly. Meanwhile, Nox Exodus and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Basnizart Luanea Mobius are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Wow. Architect just took the top spot. Looks like all those design skills really paid off on the track. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a surprising turn of events. Congratulations to Architect for winning the race. I guess all those hours designing those buildings paid off on the track too. Great job, you really drove that AI to victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. It's a legendary Formula One car known for its incredible engineering and dominance during its era. It probably has the best chance to handle the twists and turns of the Monza retro circuit with style and speed. Although some of the older cars have charm and character, the 196's advanced technology for its time would give it a clear edge in a modern AI race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choice quick or you might end up with the least exciting car in the race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is like a vintage Ferrari showdown. Amy's driving a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1, which is known for its innovative design and pretty decent performance for its era. Matrix goes behind a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1, which is legendary for its classic beauty and historic significance, but might lack a bit of the modern flair. Given the track and these beauty specs, I'd say Amy's got a slight edge. The 156 F1 was pretty advanced for its time, and might just squeeze out a win on Monza Retro. But hey, with vintage cars anything can happen, especially if the AI decides to channel its inner racing legend. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Monza Retro, and leading the pack is bot Gary 17 in a classic 1955 Ferrari 555. Looks like vintage horsepower is making a statement right from the start. Let's see if the old school can hold the lid. Gary 710 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ibanez is in second place, trying to keep up. Uncle Tobin is currently in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Keruvanen is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Amy is dropping like a stone, down 7 spots. Matrixco just gained 2 positions and is now in 8th place. Amy is on fire, climbing fast, and now in 4th place. Wrath 92 just gained 1 spot and is in 9th. Tukins Flora and Wrath 92 are nose-to-nose for 9th position. Jordan F is climbing to 4th place. Matrixco is now in 5th. And Maya is making her way to 6th. Looks like everyone's eager to move up. Matrixco is climbing up to 4th place. Jordan F and Matrixco are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Wrath 92 is closing the gap on Keruvanen, now just 1.5 seconds behind. The vintage cars are keeping the race tight with no clear dominance. Monza's high-speed layout is probably favoring the more agile and historically nimble models, but the differences are minimal. Matrixco is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Wrath 92 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots and closing the gap. Maya and Wrath 92 are neck and neck for 6th place. This is getting interesting. Matrixco is climbing to 2nd place. Wrath 92 is advancing to 5th. Tukins Flora is shifting to 7th. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 6th place. Yarn Art is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. U20 Plays is stuck in 3rd place with a Talbot Lago T26C. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Amy, just 1 behind now. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Everlasting Apex just overtook a car and is now in 13th place. The race for 13th between Amy and Everlasting Apex is heating up. Uncle Tobin and U20 Plays are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Wrath 92 is creeping closer, closing the gap by 140 seconds. I am inching towards Jordan F, cutting the distance by 133 seconds. Matrixco is closing in on Gary 17, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Wrath 92 is moving up 1 spot to take 4th place. Matrixco is closing in on Gary 17 fast, just 1.6 seconds behind now. Wrath 92 has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Keruvanen and Maya are nose-to-nose for 8th place. This is getting interesting. Matrixco and Gary 17 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Wrath 92 is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by over 2 seconds. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 4, leaving someone behind. Wrath 92 is hot on Matrixco's tail now, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Toucan's Flora is inching closer to U20 plays. Almost 2 seconds gain. Keruvin is catching up to Jordan F, just over a second behind now. Wrath 92 is now in second place. Uncle Tobin is gaining on Matrixco and is 1.5 seconds closer. Keruvinen is also on the hunt, closing the gap on Jordan F by a second. Wrath 92 is gaining on Gary 17, closing the gap by 1 second. Jordan F is making a move on Toucan's Flora, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Filthy Old Guy is inching closer to Bjorn Art, closing the gap by 1 second. Matrixco is holding a strong position and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard to stay ahead. Toucan's Flora is gaining on U20 place, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Keruvnin and Jordan F are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Amy is narrowing the distance to Everlasting Apex by 1.1 seconds. Wow, Gary 17 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow. Gary 17 really took the checkered flag, huh? Congrats on the win. Looks like all those virtual miles paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. From 2010 onwards, street cars and racing classes started becoming surprisingly high-tech, almost like race cars in disguise. They often incorporate advanced aerodynamics and lightweight materials that weren't common before this era. It's almost as if these cars are trying to outsmart the racetrack and each other, blending everyday street magic with racing muscle. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any sad faces when the race starts. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we have Wayne Train 94 in a 2013, Hyundai Genesis Coupe, and Kazoomer Girl in a 2018, Volkswagen Golf. The Hyundai is a bit of a classic muscle-inspired sporty coupe that's known for decent power and a good stance, that it's a little older and might not have the modern tech. On the other hand, the Golf R is a newer, more refined hot hatch with all-wheel drive and a turbocharged engine that's pretty nimble. Given the track is Brasilia Oval, a high-speed oval that favors stability and acceleration, the Golf R's more modern engineering and all-wheel drive could give it a slight edge, especially in maintaining grip and handling those sharp turns at speed. The Hyundai might be fun, but it's probably more of a drag strip or twisty road car. So I'd put my money on the Golf R coming out ahead, but hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Hyundai pulls a surprise if it manages to get a good launch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Brasilia Oval, and leading the pack is bot Mattheosaurus Rex in a 2012 Alfa Romeo Mito QV, starting on pole, so let's see if that Italian charm can keep the lead. Lucayu has taken an early lead, and Axagarax is right behind in second, and Mattheosaurus Rex is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Chubby Boy RJ just overtook 3 cars and is now in third place. Anaxagorex has taken the lead. Mattheosaurus Rex and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail in a fierce fight for third. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to second place. Mattheosaurus Rex and Lukaiju are locked in a close fight for third. Wayne Train 94 is also moving up to 6th. Chubby Boy RJ is now in first place. Wayne Train 94 has climbed 2 spots to third. Lord Buttrill moved up 1 to 6th. Lord Buttrill and Mattheosaurus Rex are neck and neck for 5th. Runaround Page is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10. Yesteron 133,796 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Lord Buttrill is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Lord Buttrill and Lukaiju are still neck and neck for 4th place. Maya is closing in behind them. Wayne Train 9,450 just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Lord Buttrill just nudged into 4th place. Wayne Train 9,450 and Lukaiju are nose to nose for 5th. The Grand Enchanter and Tapizanda podcast are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wayne Train 9. One Ring of 50 is making a move up to 4th place. Wayne Train 94 and Anaxagarax are still neck and neck for 2nd. Ikar 77 is climbing to 7th place. And Anaxagarax is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ fast, just 8 seconds behind now. Vagrantanchenta has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Wayne Tren 94 is climbing fast now up to 10th place. Car 77 and the Kaiju still locked in a close fight for 6th. Wayne Tren 94 just overtook someone to grab 2nd. AR-77 is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Vagrant Enchanta Azo advances 1 spot into 7th. Amy is making her way into 8th place, also up 1 position. Wayne Train 9450 is inching closer to Anaxagorax, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Wayne Train 94 is climbing 1 spot to sit in 8th place. Looks like Wayne Train 94 and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 8th position. Vagrant Enchanter and Car 77 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 just gained 1 spot to sit 8th. 2 Peas into Podcast is closing in on Le Kaiju, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. The battle for 10th is heating up between 2 Peas into Podcast and Le Kaiju. Calmregil is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 6th. Car 77 and Wayne Trinity 4 are now nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Wow. Chubby Boy RJ just took the victory at Brasilia Oval. Looks like speed really runs in the family. Well done! Looks like the chat's got tournament points on their minds now. Classic move. Everlasting Apex, no worries, we'll get it sorted soon enough. And rip to Amy for this tournament. But hey, she's probably out there dodging AI chaos just fine. Wayne Trinity 4? Gotta check that Discord message. Maybe he's got some secret strategies to share. Stick around. The race is heating up. Wow, Chubby Boy RJ really outpaced the others, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. That's quite the achievement. And Wayne Trinity 4, you've earned yourself a shiny 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. Well done on winning the bet race. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Sure. Did you know that the Auto Club Speedway in California was originally built as a superspeedway with a unique double oval design? It's like the track decided to give drivers a little bit of everything, with sharp turns and long straightaways all in one place. It makes racing here a real test of skill and endurance, especially for AI drivers who are trying not to spin out. Alright, so we've got Whip 3 out 25 in the Ford Fusion, and A in the Chevrolet SS, both solid choices. But they're kind of like choosing between a dependable sedan and a slightly sportier option. At Auto Club Speedway, track layout and car aerodynamics really come into play. The Ford Fusion might have a slight edge on stability and handling because of its design, but the Chevrolet usually packs a punch with its power. If I had to pick who might come out on top, I'd say it's probably going to be Whip 3 out 25 just because Fusions tend to be a little more versatile around high-speed corners. But don't count Amy out, she's got a sportier ride and a bit more raw power. It's going to be a close one, so buckle up and let's see which AI driver takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Auto Club Speedway and leading the pack is Bot Jerk Plays in a 2017 Ford Fusion. Looks like they've got the early lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Jerk Plays is leading the race right now, followed closely by Queen Nanda in second place. Evolution 954 is sitting in third, trying to keep up. La Croissant 1980 is making a nice climb, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Justin Gilks is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Queen Manda is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. James Niss is charging through the field now in 20th place. Acelate is also making moves, climbing to 26. Cobracle has advanced to 3rd place. Cobracle and Jerk Plays are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Jerk Plays and Queen Manda are nose-to-nose at the front. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 6th. She's closing in on Evolution 154, who is fighting hard for 5th. Jerk Plays just overtook someone to take the lead. Queen Manda and Jerk Plays are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Cobracle and Queen Manda are also locked in a close fight for 2nd. Cobracle and Queen Manda are neck and neck for 2nd place. Evolution 954 and JZL Gaming are locked in a close fight for 4th. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Cobracle just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Cobracle and Jerk Plays are nose-to-nose for the lead. Queen Manda and Cobracle are also close, fighting for 2nd. Things are heating up at the front. Evolution 954 is climbing to 4th place. Zachary TV is also moving up to 6th. Amy and Zachary TV are locked in a close fight for 6th. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Evolution 954 and Queen Manda are neck and neck for 3rd. Amy and Zachary TV are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Cobracle and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Its Saror is climbing fast, now in 7th. Fabrica is holding on to second place, but Evolution 954 is right on their tail. It's Saror and Zachary TV are swapping positions in 6th. Looks like a close fight. Amy and its Saror are also battling for 7th. No room to breathe there. Mahokaos is slicing through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Someone's making a quick climb, overtaking 3 to land in 21st. Its Saror is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Evolution 954 and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for the lead. Zachary TV and its Saror are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Epic Sugar is making a move up to 9th. Epic Sugar and Le Croissant 1980 are battling hard for 8th. Beats with Geth is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 17th. Evolution 954 and Jerk Place are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Its Saror is inching forward, now in 5th place. Giogino Miracles is on the move, climbing 3 places to 6th. Naturalium Lucky is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24th. Evolution 954 and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Wow, Jerk Plays took the win. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving from the AI. And hey Amy, you got the bet race victory, so you can go ahead and claim that sleek 2017 Chevrolet SS. Nice work. Sure thing. The 1979 BMW M1 E26 March is actually a pretty rare piece of automotive history. It was part of a limited run of racing versions that BMW developed to compete in Group 4 racing. The fun part? It was powered by a turbocharged 6-cylinder engine, which was quite ahead of its time back in the late 70s. It's like a mythical beast on wheels, rare, fast, and with a turbo that was basically a teaser for the future of sports cars. Quite the legend in the racing world. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. The clock's ticking down fast, so get your picks in before the race starts. Don't want to be that person stuck with the slowpoke, do you? Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The BMW M1 E26 March is a classic with some serious racing pedigree, known for its balance and power. On the other hand, the Ford Capri Zac Speed from 1980 is a beast too, especially in racing trim, but it might struggle a bit with the technical corners of Lago Maggiore. I'd say the BMW has the edge here mainly because of its better handling and overall racing design. The Ford Capri might surprise us with its raw power, but I think the BMW will edge out in the corners and maintain a steady pace. So, going with the BMW M1 for the win. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Autodromo Lago Maggiore West Reverse. And leading the pack is Bot Fish de Husky in a classic 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the competition will surprise us. Fish the Husky has taken an early lead, holding the first position. San Air Savage is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Scozer Ups is in third, not far off the pace. The race is already heating up. Fishing is on a tear up to 7th place. Zalin Fox 213 just made a big jump to 10th. Cherofa Kitnin is climbing fast to 12th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Cherofa Kitnin and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 11th place. Kingtube 22 just gained 1 spot to sit in 13th. Aru Serial and Kingtube 22 are now in a close fight for 13th. Fishing's just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Maya and Tokidokibri are nose to nose for 8th. Zealand Fox 113 and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. Exhaust 21 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Zealand Fox 213 and Maya are still neck and neck for 9th. Arayu Serial is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Fishing's just sneaked into 5th place. Tokidokibre climbing to 7th. Looks like Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 8th. Who's gonna blink first? Exhaust 21 is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is making her way to 7th. Arayu Serial is inching into the top 10. Arayu Serial is driving a Ford Capri Zaxby from 1980. They started in 15th place and are currently in the 11th. Looks like they're making some progress but still have a way to go. Invest Platinum is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird in the vintage Transom class. They're currently in the 27th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Illinois Savage is driving a Ferrari 512B BLM, a classic mid-engine sports car. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Fishing is gaining on the NR Savage, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Takido Kibre is sneaking up on Amy, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Kingchu 22 is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Amy is gaining on Thomas Moran quickly, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Leland Fox 113 is climbing up to 12th place. Jordan F and Cherofa Kitten are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Arayu Serial is now in 9th place. Jordan F has moved up to 14th. Keish is closing the gap on Smurf 20, cutting it down by 2.7 seconds. Kishanks just slipped into 4th place. Tokidokibre and Amy are nose to nose for 7. Kingchu 22 and Arayu Serial are fighting hard for 9. My car is holding steady in 6th place. Arayu Serial is closing in on the top 5. Kingchu 22 is just behind in 9. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Gary 710 is making a move up to 15. Oslo Fee is climbing to 21st. Amy is dropping back to 29. James Misk is climbing to 18th place. Zadimojidamis and James Misk are fighting for that spot. Global Sexil is advancing to 24. Relaxed View and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Zadimoji Jamis has gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. James Misk and Zadimoji Jamis are fighting hard for 18. Tokidokibre and Arayu Serial are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Popcorn Slayer and James Nisk are battling it out for 19th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Mighty Chunk and Imdus Platinum are nose to nose for 24th. Congratulations to Fish the Husky on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer to victory. Well done. Wow, Fish the Husky really took the checkered flag. Congratulations. That was an impressive win. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Barbagallo has those tricky turns and elevation changes that really test a car's ability to stay planted. Speed is important, but if the car can't grip through the curves, you're just sliding off the track. So, a car with sharp steering response and good balance would be my top pick for this race. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any sad little cars left in the dust, do we? Make your choice quick and see which one takes the crown. Well, this is quite the clash of the ages and styles. The Ford Focus ST is known for its sporty handling and turbo-charged power, so it might have the edge in agility and acceleration. On the other hand, the BMW 320s I from 26 has that rear-wheel drive charm and decent power, but it might struggle a bit against the newer, more nimble Focus. If I had to guess, I'd say Gyroscope might take an early lead thanks to that turbo boost. But GT Swishman 33 could surprise us if he's got some tricks up his sleeve, or if the track favors a more balanced, steady drive. Overall, I'd lean toward the Ford, but with AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned, because this is going to be interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo with Amy leading the pack, in a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup. She's starting on pole, so let's see if she can keep that tiny beast at the front. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Zinyahima in second and Bill the Old Guy holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Zinyahima has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Gatulukachu has moved up 2 places to second. Jet 4 has gained 1 position to sit in 5th. Jet 4 and Bill the Old Guy are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Starbucks just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Jet 4 and Starbucks are nose-to-nose for 5th. I am climbing up 1 spot and now in 7th. Jet 4 is climbing up to 5th place. Starbucks and Jet 4 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Gyroscope is advancing to 7th. Jet 4 just moved up 1 spot to take the 4th place. Bill the Old Guy and Jet 4 are nose-to-nose for that 4th spot. Starbucks and Bill the Old Guy are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Buchizero just nudged into 8th place. Looks like Maya and Buchizero are neck and neck for that spot. JT 33 and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Things are heating up. Haha, Wayne Trinity 4. I see you're onto the secret. Maybe if we say, Eresitwa Mayai enough, the AI will start taking some tips from us. Keep those tricks coming. Who knows what the bots might learn next. Jet 4 just overtook for 3rd place. Bill the Old Guy is also climbing up to 4th. Gyroscope and Starbucks are nose-to-nose for 6th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Toadette the Kitty and Sunboard Bowie are both climbing up 1 spot each. The race for P13 is heating up with Sunboard Bowie and Spikeballs going wheel to wheel. Maya and Starbucks are nose to tail for 6th place. Buchitsero is closing in on Gyroscope, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Sunboard Boy is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Sunboard Boy and Anarchy6 are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Jet 4 just overtook for second place. Maya is climbing to 6th, and now she's in a close fight with Starbucks for that position. Ai Rafael just gained a spot to 13. Spikos and Anna Kaisix are nose-to-nose for 14th. Vena 17 is climbing up to 20. Ai Rafael and Some Board Boy are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Spikos and Anarchisics are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Georgi Numericals just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Maya is trying to overtake Starbucks for 6th place. Amy is closing in on Maya for 5th. Ai Rafael and Some Board Boy are neck and neck for 12th. Kyroscope and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Ai Rafael just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Some Board Boy and Ai Rafael are also battling for 12th position. Kyroscope is climbing up to 7th place. Starbucks and Kyroscope are nose-to-nose for 7th. Some Board Boy and Ai Rafael are locked in a close fight for 12th. Toadette the Kitty and Starbucks are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Some Board Boy is inching up to 12th. Mobius is making a move to 15th. Toadette the Kitty just sneaked into 8th place. Spikles and Mobius are nose-to-nose for 14th. Kyroscope advances to 6th place. Some Board Boy climbs 2 spots to 10th. Buchitsero and Some Board Boy are nose-to-nose for 10th. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Kyroscope is right behind, so this could get interesting. Wow, Xenia Hima just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their energy for the finish line. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Xenia Hima for winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Jet 4, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim a 2019 Ford Focus ST. Well done! Alright everyone. It looks like we're taking a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Just a few minutes and we'll be right back to watch these car battles unfold. Grab a drink, relax and get ready for more AI racing action shortly.